Hello. Streamer is loading. Please wait. Hello, everybody. TikTok is dead. It was all my fault. Cheesestro, thank you for the 100 bits. And thank you, Cheesestro, for the 11 months. Salforce, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you for the hype train. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Have a great stream. Thank you. Ooh, chat's moving so fast. Nindroll. It's been a while since I've streamed, so I'm gonna go a little slowly. Archibald, hello. Eric Plays Base, hello. False Alarm, hello. Arturlizer, hello. Islander, hello. How's vacay? I'm gonna talk about that today on the stream. And then we're gonna do a tier list. And we have a hand cam, but not like a fancy hand cam. Like a really normal top-down hand cam that I was setting up. Jeff the Shark, hello. Nyrator, hello. Pazuzu, hello. Salad Force, hello. C Deity, hello. Johnso, hello. You guys should be able to increase the watch time on the stream now that TikTok's dead. Now you don't got shit to scroll. I have your full attention. Minos Prime, but better. Hello, welcome. Welcome from YouTube. We will be doing Slime Roulette, I think, later in the week. I will make a larger announcement because I want to do, like, not like a tournament, but something much more, something a bit more structured, maybe. I don't know. Definitely something we can make into a video, I think. I have another kind of torture simulator that I think I can deploy on you all. So that will be for that stream. I know a lot of people come here because they want to put a water gun to their face and get slime, but today may not be that day. Is my New Year's resolution to say chat's name? No, my New Year's resolution is to LTFI. Lock the fuck in. 2025, the New Year's resolution is lock the fuck in. Coffeetron, hello. Erisman, hello. Rayo19, thank you for the bits. Welcome from YouTube. Welcome everyone from YouTube. I'm going to talk about my stream break / vacation. And I don't know. I don't have a lot to talk about for 2025. I mean, I wrote like a YouTube blog post because YouTube lets you do that now. I feel like I still didn't say a lot. I just said thank you. Of course, thank you everyone who watched the YouTube videos. Funny thing about the YouTube videos is I edited nearly all of them in CapCut. All but one video is edited in CapCut. The shorts are done by my editor, and I don't think they use CapCut. I think they use something else. But I pre-edit those. Like, I actually find the clips for them, and then I send it to them to make it vertical. I send it to them to make to be vertical, and I don't think they do that in CapCut. I think they maybe do it in Premiere. Yeah, rip CapCut, dude. Huge rip. Oh well, it's fine because the last video, no, 2 videos ago, I used DaVinci Resolve, and I used to use that. It was fine. When am I going back to Japan? I think really soon, to be honest. I think I'm like, I just gotta be here a lot. It makes me happy. Am I on Xiaohongshu? No, I'm not on Xiaohongshu. Well, I am on Xiaohongshu, but I only used it once. I downloaded it in Japan, and I'm like, this is kind of funny, but I have... They send me so many notifications. It's fucking annoying. It's so annoying. What am I gonna do? A hostile takeover of Japan? Never. It's doing a hostile takeover of me, man. You've obsessed with it, but you turn off notifications. Yeah, I need to do that. And it's kind of the same joke over and over, which was funny for the first time, but I'm kind of interested on some new stuff. So we'll see. Never cared for TikTok. I like TikTok. TikTok... ironically was my like I had the least toxic relationship with TikTok. It brought me joy every time I used it. I never scroll. Well, I mean, I would scroll sometimes for a long time, but it never destroyed my life. TikTok didn't destroy my life. It was good. It was good for me. And at some points I kind of got bored with it because my algorithm stopped being good. Rumors I was going to Japan but never the Philippines. Yeah. Not on my list as of now. Any tips for making YouTube videos? Make them yourself is the #1 tip. YouTube Shorts did destroy my life. Yes. YouTube did destroy my life. TikTok got banned the second you started using it again. My condolences. It's fun. It's a fun app. I mean, it fucking revolutionized vertical video algorithm stuff, so... And everyone copied it. I have a feeling that they did it for politics, just for political theater. And now that the consequences are happening, they're like, oh shit, I don't actually want to deal with this. Because they have to enforce it now, which is annoying. For everybody involved. So I think it's a layup to the next president to just be like, hey, actually I'm unbanning it. And then an entire generation will be like, this guy gave us our favorite content back and we're fucking owned for the next 50 to 90 years. We're fucking brain rot forever. When's the stream starting? It's starting right now, baby. This is the stream. Instagram Reels algorithm is cooked. It's great if you are old. If you love heckin' good boy content, if you like dogs, if you like Costco, and if you like furniture, Instagram Reels fucking owns. It's awesome. And the ads on Instagram are incredibly targeted. Like, during audio gear sale, like, season, I will actually browse Instagram just for the ads to be like, what's on sale this season? You gotta get on Xiaohongshu, yeah. I think, for me, it's funny every time you watch a Xiaohongshu clip on Twitter, and it ends with the lady just saying Xiaohongshu. TikTok never did that. But the app is more close. I was reading it's more close to Pinterest than it is TikTok. I haven't used it too much. I just watched like a few, this is how you learn Chinese clips on Xiaohongshu, and then I kept going. My pronunciation is so good. It better be good, because we're going to be all speaking Mandarin in like a decade. I'm getting ahead of the curve. Get off the starting screen now. You're fucking trapped here forever. How many Reddit stories are on TikTok? All of them. You need to learn Mandarin? You can learn it on Xiaohongshu. Instagram Reels have no moderators. There's video of people being racist and dying. That's crazy. Dude, my Instagram Reels are like... I started using Instagram a lot more in Japan. Because everyone in Japan, like, was like, do you have Instagram? I want to add you on Instagram. And the Reels on Instagram are, to me, like, the most... It's a advertiser's dream. That's all I'll say. It's an advertiser's dream on Instagram Reels. I know I should start posting on there. Maybe I can post some shorts on there or something, because one of my streamer friends, who was it, Mordecai, was like, dude, it's going crazy. It's going crazy. It's popping off for VTubers on Instagram Reels. I'm like, that's neat. Welcome to your computer stream. Enjoyed your stay. This is some kind of Uno reverse thing that's happening. There's a mini sign-up of the new Xiaohongshu pretending to be Chinese and being incredibly racist to New Year's to scare them off. Oh, interesting. I think it's a cool moment. It's a very interesting moment right now. What's the stream about? I'm going to talk about my Japan trip. Do a tier list. Be like super, very chill stream. Maybe do some gaming. Talk about the next week of streams. And that should take up a lot of time. Mainly yapping, talking, catching up. But first off, tier list of Japan stuff. No, tier list of the YouTube videos we made last year. Because Archibald sent up a tier list, and that's something I wanted to do before I left, but I didn't. Oh my god! I forgot to mention... Well, I'll talk about it, I guess, when I talk about the Japan trip. Hold on, let me get my pictures and everything good to go. It'll be quick. It was a family trip, so I went with a lot of family this time, and I didn't do the usual stuff I do in Japan. It was kind of like a bit of tour guiding, a bit of breaking off, doing my own thing. So I actually didn't hit up all the spots, but I will show you some highlights. Save TikTok. I have Donald Trump on a personal line, a direct personal line. I'm going to call him tomorrow if he's not busy. He might be busy though. Ask him to play Fortnite. I have Trump online. Yeah, I got Trump online using his personal sticker collection. I'm a deep state cabinet pick. If I was a deep state cabinet pick, there would be signs. There would absolutely be signs. When's my sticker pack? That would be sick. Okay. Huge surprise, guys. Big updates. Big updates. Huge update. Huge announcements. Huge announcement. I got a new background. Boom. Boom. New background. Big things have arrived, and they will continue to come all year. Whoa, holy shit, that's right. Holy fuck. Holy. Big things came. Will it be interactive? The chat module can be interactive. I just didn't get it set up this time. But this little chat area can go like back and forth if I set it up. I have not done that yet. This, let me pull up. Yep. We turned the gift subs into actual new assets for the stream. It's crazy. Let me get the artist's information right up because I'm very well prepared. Huge background update. Who do we thank? Who do we pay? You pay me. But you can thank... Whoa, I did not... Here we go. You can thank... Right here. You can thank Faya, who's done a lot of... Faya-kun, who's done a lot of background art for a lot of VTubers you may know. Let's go here to their portfolio. GX Aura, Yoklesh, Chividoki, Anya Ignis, Chromu. This updated the last time I've seen this. I really like this background. This Mai Kuya. Is this a VTuber? Or is this like a game? In any case, I really like this one. This one's super cool. Yeah, this person's portfolio is stacked, but it's not about having the stacked portfolio. I will say the number one. Okay, I didn't work out the chat situation here very well. I'm freeballing it. Digishell, friend of the stream. Waru, fanmade. This kicks ass. Kiara, Gavis, Betel. They do schedules, so it's not just overlays. They do overlays and schedules. Tango, this might be my favorite overall. Tango Kinokoma, save him. I like this one too a lot. Mori Calliope, Mimioi. Yeah, even Corpo. So they do a lot of amazing stuff, and I'm really happy. Oh, and you know what? Most importantly, friend of the stream in this highlight reel here, Ashton Martin right here. Look at that. Right there, Ashton. So they do a lot of people's backgrounds, so I'm very happy that they had space open for my commission. Thank you so much, Faya. Give them a follow. They do... I will say this. This is one of the best experiences I've had working with a background artist. that like through a commission. I think, you know what, I would go as far to say this was the best experience, one of the best experiences I've had working with like commissioning an artist, period. Because they were very communicative. They asked a number of questions. They worked with my revisions. And to be honest, I kind of wanted I kind of want to be like, hey, this was great. Let's do it again. Let's like do a 2.0 right now. It was so good working with you. Let me give you more money. Let's do another update. I'm happy with this background, but it was just so good working with you. We should just keep updating it forever. Forever and ever and ever. And I'm not even kidding. I might do that in the next month. We have other art assets on the way, and I'm not like a big debut Andy. I thought it would be cool just to like, just open this one up, you know, for the new year, post break. But maybe we do something special for new art assets in the future. I was in the hole. What? Did I come before or after? Before. It actually all finished before the Japan trip. But I actually didn't have time to like, I wanted to animate it a bit more, and I haven't even had time to do that one since I got back, but I'm like, no, I want to use it as soon as I can. How was Japan? We're going to talk about that a little bit. Yeah, so anyway, new background, new year, big things are coming. Hate Japan now? I could never hate Japan. Never, never, never in a million years. I'm going to do maybe let's do the photos first. I'm just going to go through photos and just give you the highlights of what I thought was pretty neat. Except, okay, here we go. Quick Japan. This is not going to take a long time. This is probably like the first hour of the stream. There will not be a picture of Nato, no. Okay, let me redo the chat again. Okay, now I see what type of chat stuff I need to be doing. Like the chat animations I need to be doing for this. It's good I actually just raw dogged this the first time. You know, lock in for the stream because you're going to Japan in a few weeks and you're low-key panicking because you don't know any good places. Well, feel free to ask questions. I didn't hit up all my usual spots, but I can definitely talk about what's interesting. And I think there will be some interesting stuff for you guys here. So, first up, when you enter Japan, you see Hatsune Miku. That's like the very first, from the jump, this is the airport. Well, actually, when you leave the airport. I lied. You see Mario. There's a big Mario sign that says, welcome to Japan. But as you get through customs, immigration, and everything, once that's all complete, it's Hatsune Miku. What airport? This is Narita Airport. And the hack that I realized, the life hack I realized by going at this time of year is unfortunate for everyone else who's going to Japan after me. But the timing in which I went, which was January 4th, I think I landed the 5th, the immigration line into the country and customs was like nothing. It was like 5 minutes. Like you get off the plane, you go up to the desk, you show the guy your passport, you say you're there for tourism, you go to customs, get everything checked, and you're good. Like super quick. If you go at a pretty, I think it's just any other point in the year, I can't think of a time in which it would be less than that. It would be quicker than that. Maybe the summer, maybe like July or June when it's like way too hot for people to go. But even then, I think people still go. You were in Narita 3 months ago. You never see Miku. They're right outside the custom. It's like the moment you enter the airport arrivals. Lone Hoa, thank you for gifting the tier 1 to false alarm. Jamestown, thank you for the compliments. Is springtime jizzy? I almost said is springtime jizzy because I mixed up Japan and busy. Is springtime busy for Japan? Yes. Because it's like great weather, It's cherry blossom season. Yeah, it's a good time. It's a fantastic time to go. But it's also really busy. Sorry, it's a really busy time. So the immigration line will legit sometimes take you like 20, maybe up to 30 minutes, depending on how many, stalls they open up, etc. The reason for that is when I came in, for foreigners, it's like, okay, you stand on this line, and for returning Japanese residents, you go to this line. The returning Japanese residents line was super long. That's because around New Year's, like the time of New Year's is when people like take their vacations and travel and they see family. And that's, the people traveling mainly in that time are people just from Japan. So that part is more filled up versus like foreigners coming in for tourism. Like the time after New Year's, people are usually going back to work. It just so happened by coincidence this trip was planned to occur right after New Year rather than on the holiday season. Was it cold? No, it's cold. It's cold. There was no getting warmer. There was not a it's getting warmer situation as I was leaving. It was cold. It was snowing in some parts. Okay. 2-week PTO for Japan. That's a good time. That's a good amount of time. Wow, all these pictures are out of order. Sick. We'll vibe and survive here. One of the oh no, that's really unfortunate that they could be out of order. Oh, don't make me pull up the browser again. Hold on. I can't find this picture. I want to show you this picture. Okay, 1 second. It's on my Twitter, so it's fine. Also, I like completely annihilated my Twitter with Japan photos. And there's no more like cool overlay stuff. I need to fix that. Where is my source? Right here. Okay, here we go. Not there. Here we go. So one of the first things I did when landing in Japan is I went to this Baja 2 Blast, a Baja Blast theme rave at a club called Mogra. It's in Akihabara, which is like where all the anime stuff is. This is a club that's fun to go to. I said someone in the chat was like, where do I go? This is a fun club to go to if you're a huge weeb. They don't just play weeb music, but they do have weeb music nights. This was put on. Yo, Amona, what's up? Congratulations on your launch and making generational wealth off, holy fuck, what happened? Making generational wealth off, one plushie. I'm so happy for you and your family. Milger also streams on Twitch. That's very true. So this was, is this Gamer Core? Okay, so the thing with the lore behind, I don't know the entire lore behind this event, but I landed and I was tweeting, I was just like, I'm in Japan. And my friend who organized this, his name's Alvin, actually DM'd me. He's like, hey, I'm putting on this event tonight it's a Baja Blast themed like club event. And I've been following his Twitter for a while and he's been really getting into Baja Blast. Weebs may know that like people who visit Japan a lot love Strong Zero, which is like a 200 yen drink for a 9% alcohol by volume. It's like a really quick way to get drunk. This has become, I think, like his Strong Zero, but without the alcohol. Like he's obsessed with this drink. That's kind of him with the Mountain Dew thing in the corner there. Yeah, they got really cool DJs playing. This was downstairs. Yeah, it was a vibe. Huge vibe. So this was one of the first things I did. Not immediately when landing, but like the next day. Because he's like, yo, dude, I'm putting this on. You should come out. I'm like, great. I have no plans. And this is the perfect thing for for me to partake in. The fun thing with this club specifically is like there are a lot of other travelers and weebs there, so a number of people there speak English and stuff. At least at this event, because that was his cool little network of folks. They were serving Baja Blast mixed drinks, but I didn't get any. Is Baja Blast worth it? I don't know. I'm not a big soda guy. Oh, I forgot to drink the soda I bought today. Is it only at Taco Bell? No, it's in can form now. It's like now in can form. Thoughts on TikTok ban? It's great. It's fantastic. Now I don't have to compete against all of TikTok. They allowed weebs into the country. I got bad news for you, brother. Got bad news for you. I don't know if they're going to do the event again. But it was very fun. And I think it's because his friends kind of like overlap with like kind of sort of my pseudo friend network. And so I was able to talk to a lot of people. A lot of people there spoke English. It was great. Yeah, it was a really fun time. Though, if you go to Mogra on your trip to Japan, you will have to look up the times in which they are doing, different events. So like they don't have an event every day, and the weekend ones are usually more popping. So like if you go to like an event on Monday or Tuesday, sometimes it won't be as crowded, which could be fine. This one was on Monday, and it was pretty crowded for a Monday event. I went to a gaijin bar. That's not. I guess when you put it that way, yes, but not exactly. It's more like a weeaboo bar, but I guess it was technically full of gaijins like me. Kind of my pseudo friend. Did I say pseudo friend? I would call them my friend. I don't know anything I'm saying in the moment. All right, so that was one of the nights. I'm not even sure if night one. I lost count. The next day, the notable event of the time was... Oh, shit, hold on. I'm going to pray that OBS can play this movie file. Because it was the most surreal... Let's see. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, hold on. This is a live photo? That's a good thing. Try again. Do this, try again. Yep. I'm so fucking confused. That was a live photo. Yeah. But I'm trying to find a video because this was a very incredible moment that I experienced. Yeah, these are live photos. What the hell? Yeah, 1 second. Let me get this. It's like all my, Was there noise with it? I don't know. Okay, I won't take the video from this, actually. Actually, give me a moment. I will get the video. Hold up. Hold up, we're back. We're back. Oh, this is it. Okay. Day 2, I had the most interesting experience. One of the most interesting experiences I had in Japan. So, music off. I went to a coffee shop in Tokyo. It was like recommended as one of the better coffee places to go to. And I think it's like, yeah, it's like a spot. It's a spot you have to try. I think it was called Onibus Coffee or Omnibus Coffee, one of the two. And when I was sitting down waiting for my drink, I heard the most insane, not insane. I had the most deep cut libertarian country song. Just deep cut libertarian country song jump scare. Because I was sitting and they're playing country music, and this is not weird. It's like you will hear American music in like establishments and stuff. Like America has a huge cultural export, etc. That's not that strange, especially for a place that's trying to like have American type aesthetics. But as I was listening to the lyrics of this song, I was kind of losing it. I'm going to just play a video because I had to record the song, and I'm going to share the artist with you afterward. But if you can listen to it, if it comes through, it has incredible lyrics. And what's up, Nilbog? Welcome. I'm just sharing some show and tell for the Japan trip. Hold on, I can't hear it. All right, I'm gonna play it again because I want to hear it. I'm in fucking Japan, dude. I'm not flying out. I did not expect to hear that. So the first night, I'm going to a Baja Blast event. The second night, I'm getting my like hard right libertarian coffee. I'm flying 3,000 miles across the world for the peak Ameribu experience. This is the peak reverse Weeaboo experience. I have another video here. No. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just trying to inconspicuously record that because as you can tell, I'm losing my fucking mind. And I Shazam the artist. All right, the crazy thing is, I can't even find it. Hold on. What was his name? See, dude, I'm getting a song. Oh my god, I can't even get it. Hold on, I have a screenshot of the artist that I can pull up. That is so crazy. Gothamrel, hello. Okay, right here. Welcome. This is the song. Holy. When I show you the number of subs that this dude has and the number of views the song has, when I saw that on my phone, my brain fucking melted out of my ears. This dude, I'm hearing this song from a dude, and this is not to judge, like, you know, the artistic merit of the song or anything. It's just such a deep cut. It's just a deep cut. The dude has 330 subs on YouTube. This song has only been listened to 800 times on YouTube. I think it's like a couple thousand on Spotify. So this is not like they're pulling the top 40 country songs and like piping it into the American aesthetic of the coffee shop. They're like, they know a guy. They made me know this guy. They're I don't know how to describe it. They're like tapped in. They're fucking tapped in. They're scouting for record labels. It's a thing where you can pay for a song to be licensed to business radios. Could be. Someone's doing their research for sure. They're really deep in the Ameribu lore. I think that's what's happening. You want to get some Baumkuchen because it's German but uncommon here? I have never heard about that. It's an Ameribu core. It's super Ameribu. Dude, that was such a peak Ameribu experience. So the first night I'm going to the Baja Blast rave. The second day I'm being exposed to deep cut libertarian country. And also I think on the same day I met up with Snacks. Speaking of weeaboos and Ameriboos, the man who started it all, I got to meet up with Snacks on one of the nights, which was super great. We had McDonald's. The interesting thing was like, he was like, oh, I'll show you around. I'm like, no, dude, it's chill. Let's just get McDonald's. And I was also in a rush. I had to go get dinner. We had like scheduled dinners. Everyone knows Snacks, dude. Anyone who's spoken the word weeaboo should know is in one way or another connected to this person. Yeah, look at the time. So I'm sitting eating dinner, or I guess McDonald's, with Snacks. And let me see if I can pull up right here. This is it. We shared a Evangelion, or we each got the Evangelion chicken sandwich, which I will talk about in a bit. We had a really great conversation around, let me put the music back on for a minute. We had a really great conversation around like internet archival and preservation, which was, I was totally down for. I would say unexpected, but in like the best way possible. And he's rated the stream a few times, so it was great to meet him in person. I think they'll be at MagFest. Did I get any of the McDonald's collab toys? No. Because I think it's a lottery. I think it's a lottery, which I did not participate in. So this was what I tried. It was very filling. It was incredibly filling. This is the Osaka Mexican cheeseburger. Sorry, no. This is the Mexican Chizu chicken. Mexican cheese chicken. It's a fried chicken sandwich with quote-unquote Mexican cheese and like I think taco sauce. It was good. And the one thing about, let me go like full weeb for a second. The one thing that makes Japan amazing, at least with respect to McDonald's, is the bread is so soft. It's so delicious. It is like, it's the perfect density. I don't know what it is about the McDonald's bread, but it's incredible. It's the perfect density, maybe the perfect texture. And in another insane, not as insane, but unexpected situation, and this might have to do with the licensing thing you were talking about, Eric, they were playing Wolfpack at this McDonald's, which to me was like a really fun moment to be like talking to internet legend and also listening to internet funk music, which was really cool. They were playing the latest, I think this is the latest release too. They were playing this song. I actually stopped. I was like, I'm like, stop. Do you hear that? I'm like, why are they playing this here in this specific McDonald's? I've been trying to learn this song, so I like immediately recognized that they were playing this. We stand Wolfpack. Yeah, it was a good time. Did they play this? No, they could have been, but I may have not known. I could have Shazammed the entire McDonald's playlist and come out with like a banger collection of songs. That's another thing about Place, capital P, Place Japan, is that the playlist in every single establishment, except for Big Camera and Don Quixote, because they just play their jingles. Every playlist feels like it's good. Every playlist in like every restaurant, if they play music that is like contemporary pop music, it sounds good. I'm Shazamming like crazy in like every establishment I walk into. Hold on. Here. Okay, so that was my chicken sandwich adventure. Oh wait, no, the 420. We're talking and his phone so we're talking and then his phone alarm goes off at like 4:19. He's like, "Oh, I just have a thing where my alarm goes off every day at 4:20 because funny number." But also it's like he tries to take a selfie if he's with anybody at 4:20, which I thought I thought it was kind of a joke, but as I thought more about it, it was like really such a beautiful way to remember to live in the moment, I think. So this is our 420 selfie at McDonald's. Incredible. Honestly, like a whirlwind of a life experience. An absolute whirlwind of a life experience. Is he crouching? No, I think he's taller. He's definitely taller than me, I think. No one's crouching. It's just the distance. I didn't compare heights, though. Pixel phones have a feature called Now Playing that automatically text music. That does sound very useful compared to just manually Shazamming. Here are all the McDonald's burgers, by the way, if you are curious. I did not get the Ray burger before I got to leave. But this one's a double cheeseburger with teriyaki. Double cheese teriyaki sauce. That's the Shinji burger. Mexican cheeseburger, or sorry, Mexican cheese chicken. This is the Oscar burger. And then this is the I think this is like pepper jack, potato. Why can't I read? Anyway, it's like a thick beef patty with a hash brown and like I think a special like cheese sauce. That's the Ray burger, which I really garlic. It's like a garlic sauce. Garlic sauce with hash brown, extra thick patty, and I didn't get to try it, but I think if I had to guess, I think I would have liked that one the best because all the ingredients I'm vibing with. The Mexican cheese was nice. It was just very, very filling, very intense. But recommend all three. Actually, I would say the Shinji one was the most normal because I've had a teriyaki burger before and it just tasted like that. Just tasted like a teriyaki burger. It wasn't anything kind of mind-blowing. The Mexican cheese chicken, that was different and good. Ray burger, I did not try, but I think I would fuck with all of that. Cheese and tater. Anything with a potato in it, I love. Let's see. Oh yeah, and the Shinji burger kind of looked like this. So here was the here's the Shinji burger. All the wraps looked really cool, but like the inside was super kind of messy. Very saucy. Incredibly saucy compared to the Oscar burger. I think more manageable in terms of like finishing it, but again, nothing. It's delicious. It's good just because the level of flavor of all McDonald's foods in Japan is like just elevated. I'm not being a weeb. This is fact. This is objective fact. But it's it was okay compared to the rest. It looks so good. It is good. Did I do all 3? No, I did 1 a day, and I was trying to do the Ray one, but I didn't find an opportunity to do the last one. 3 in 1 shot, I think that would be the only meal you would eat that day if you did 3 in 1 day. They are pretty filling and big. Xenos McLeod, thank you for the 32 months. Yeah, it's a wet burger. It's a wet burger. All right, let's go back to the photos. Here's one of my favorite spots in Japan. What I love about Japan is like how deep the culture is around their traditional foods. So anytime I stumble upon a spot like this, it just really reminds me why. It just really reminds me what I love about visiting the country. Has anyone tried Cinnabon? Dude, it's so good. Domino's ain't the same. Domino's, pizza is actually fucked up. Pizza is actually kind of fucked up. I love Better Call Saul. You had Cinnabon in Korea. Wait, Cinnabon's not only in Japan? No, please tell. Are you telling me there's a Seattle's Best Coffee in the United States? Oh, I thought I was eating something exclusive. They put corn and ketchup and sweet potato. Yeah, they put interesting toppings, I think, in most Asian countries. Is this a bit? Trip removed. So, within the first 3 days, I'm attending the Baja Blast event. What was I showing off? I'm eating McDonald's. I'm listening to deep cut libertarian country music, and I'm getting a coffee at Seattle's Best Coffee and having a Cinnabon from the Cinnabon. I'm going for the full Ameribu experience. The full Ameribu sweep. Dude, I wanted to go to Sizzler so bad. I'm gonna go for 100% the next time I go. My next trip, I want to eat at Denny's, which I've done before. Denny's is really good. Denny's is insane. But I want to eat at Denny's, Sizzler, Burger King, McDonald's, and this, I actually have not eaten from the Cinnabon before. I want to just do like a full Ameribu experience. Everyone talks about Sizzler. What's so great about it? I don't think it's objectively good. It's like a family restaurant. So it's closer to like Coco's or what's another one that's like Coco's? Denny's Japan is completely different, yeah. Yeah, Denny's Japan is kind of cheating because it is very amplified. Yeah. So I've seen this exact spot multiple times. I take a picture each time because it's right outside this a train station stop. I think in Roppongi. It's like one specific exit. If you like walk up the stairs, the city is so incredible. Like I'm gonna weeb out a little bit. Like sometimes you'll turn a corner or sometimes you'll go upstairs and you get like the perfect like screenshot landscape. Almost, this is gonna sound so gross, but like actually like a Counter-Strike map where you turn and like everything you need to see is like in view, like meticulously designed so everything is like the perfect field of view. This is one of those moments. Like I had another moment where I did that and it was like looking over this lake and this train station. It's very calming and nice. And this one was like the kind of the opposite where like you go up and you see a beautiful view, but it's of Cinnabon and Seattle's Best Coffee. Your team kept raving about going to Sizzler. I don't know what Sizzler's known for anymore. They used to have like an all-you-can-eat shrimp thing. Maybe like a nice salad bar for kids. And I don't know. I guess Sizzler's like upscale Shakey's. Like a really upscale Shakey's pizza. Yeah, sea and steak food. Okay, let's go through more pictures. Exciting times at the Tokyo station. I got to check out the HoloLive store. right here. This is when it was closed. I arrived too early. I arrived too early. This is where they make the VTubers. Yeah, I tried to stop them. I went in and I said, I need to speak to John Hololive right now. Because we have a huge epidemic, and they didn't say anything and asked me to buy something or leave. What time do they open? 10 in the morning. Everything. So Tokyo Station is a huge train station. And for people who have not been to Japan, one thing you need to understand about their train stations is like, yes, they do the train. That's a core part of the train station is they do the train. But there are huge like shopping. Some stations have huge shopping malls either attached to them or like right next to them. So in Tokyo Station, in the basement, there's a ton of shops for like buying food to take on your train, gifts, or just like buying food in general and eating like in between your stops, I guess. And there's a section where I didn't know this. There's like a section for like anime character merch, and that's where the Hololive store is. There's also, I think, I'm not sure if the Pokemon Center is there anymore, but there is this place is, I think, rather recent place that's opened. Here are all my favorite Hololives. You have that one, Gura, Ame, Kiara, and Ina. You don't have to kill me. I know who they are, and I like all of them. And they're all my friends, parasocially. I name 5 women. I just did, and they're all my friends, parasocially. Yeah, Ame's there. There's a whole. This is just for the. I think the model is called. Hold on, it's right here. Oh, you can't see. It's called Beegsmall, like Beegsmol. That's what they were calling these plushes, but like most of the other plushes were like this. To be honest, I've never seen any of these plushies in person, and I thought they were very cute. I was tempted to get some, but I was a little short on space, a little bit, where I didn't want to be carrying like 900 plushies home. But they were very, very cute. I really liked them. They also had, you know what? I do regret not buying this. They had a like train station Hololive crossover, so you could buy standees of like each selected member in like a train engineer outfit being like, don't be late for your train. Yeah, I actually should have gotten that. Damn, I fucked up. That was cute. I like that. That was cool. I didn't spend too much time there. I was just like, that's all I wanted to say is I saw an abandoned building and it was cool, and there's a lot of trash out there. I don't know how to make this interesting. Urbex. It was Urbex. It was an Urbex experience if I actually was brave enough to walk into the abandoned building. And these are all, this is all computer trash. You can try sleeping. Don't break OBS too much. That won't be today. That'll be in the future. Abandoned buildings are cool. Also, this is hard to communicate, but this is the best fried chicken I've ever had in my life. This is like really hard to communicate like through picture because it just looks like normal karaage, but this is the best karaage I've had in my entire life. I'm gatekeeping. I'm gatekeeping. I'm not telling you. It was so good. We started referring to the person making it as the Chicken Man. And the Chicken Man told us many different prophecies, some of which may or may not have come true, but my faith in the Chicken Man will be renewed every year. It's in don't gatekeep the Chicken Man. I have to. Oh. Yeah, it's just hard to communicate. It's hard to like. Hold on. It's super hard to fucking communicate like the flavor that was coming through. I don't know how to say it. It didn't need any sauce. It's insane. It didn't need any sauce. It didn't need any sauce. It was like a complete package all in one. The chicken man is going to lose Mad Stack. This is my fault. No, it's not. It was also snowing. You post the chicken man. You said, yeah, you can. It was also snowing, so it was like the perfect meal to like be slightly warm and not burn your mouth on. Let's see. Right. Find the chicken campaign commence. Well, I'll tell you guys, but I have to show you this one last picture. This picture goes hard. We're drinking in front of a Lawson, and this guy walks in with his, like, I guess onsen uniform. It's fucking snowing, by the way. He walks in, he gets, I assume, what is alcohol or, like, his grocery and he needs, and he just walks out and raw dogs. He's raw dogging the elements in his, basically, pajamas, I guess. And, like, his slippers and very little clothing. To give a comparison, I'm wearing like 3 or 4 layers. I'm wearing like at least 3 layers, I think, while going out here. I think if you can read this, you can find the location of the chicken man. It's in Kaga. It's in Kaga. I think the town is called like Yamashiro. In that area. You will find the chicken man there. This is the same as going out in Walmart in your PJs but Japan style. Nice. Big ups. Hold on. More. I realize there's no story or string of narrative here. There's no narrative here. I'm just jumping from place to place. This is in Osaka. My favorite store, the Green Pepe. The Green Pepe is like a retro clothing and doodad store. So I have pictures of what's inside the Green Pepe. They have like a lot of old, not even electronics, just like old artifacts, old clothes. This was cute, like old pencil sharpeners. If I wore earrings, I would buy these earrings. They say Pepe. Vintage stuffs. Yes, exactly. A lot of vintage gear. Did I think of you? I did think of you. Let me see. I think I have more. Oh, this was my favorite. I was about to buy some of these clocks. I didn't because I don't know if they would have worked. But old clocks. Yeah, old flip clocks. Beautiful old flip clocks. Here. Dude, I'm losing my mind. I felt like I saved so many pictures from my album onto my computer and none of them are here. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? Oh, okay. Perfect. This one. They were selling ice cream. They were selling delicious Evangelion. I think it's sweet potato and matcha. And the big tragedy of this whole promotion is that they did have an LCL drink, which I assume is some version of orange juice or carbonated orange juice. But they were sold out, which I would have bought in a second. Oh, probably taro maybe. I don't know my flavors that well, but it's purple flavor and matcha flavor. A purple flavor and matcha flavored. What else did I see? Oh, we randomly stumbled upon this place. Hold on. This is called the Sengokuhara Pampas Grass Fields. It looked like this from a distance. I'm like, I need to go there. I'm like, I need to follow the path. I need to follow this path. And I just broke off from the group and I was like, I need to walk this. It's calling to me. And I was blessed. It was so nice. It was so good. I did touch grass, yeah. This is the path. It radicalized me on a deep level. Tons of grass. And for following the path, for following the grass path, on my way down, there was a Lawson. And in the Lawson, there is a... Hold on. In the Lawson, there is a special Evangelion promotion in which they just decorate the Lawson with different Evangelion things. Look at this. Goes hard. This is the freezer. Nerve Lawson. I need this on a t-shirt. And then I bought a Strong Zero and just drank it. I was able to walk back, so I just drank it and walked by the grass. I was rewarded. The Lawson called to me, the grass called to me, the Strong Zero called to me. Never kill yourself. Japan's nature is so beautiful. Yeah, it's a picture of a strong Zero can. You want the alert plushie? The alert plushie was nice. It's just big. It's huge. I carried it all the way home. Yeah, you have to. There's no trash can, but I was able to carry it all the way home. Yeah, I guess this picture doesn't really capture it. I don't think this one either is, but the sun was setting, so like by the time I got back, the sun was set and like the vibes were good. The vibes were very good. But that is it. That is the photo highlight. Yeah, those are the photo highlights because I took a lot of pictures, but again, like I said, we were bouncing around everywhere. I didn't hit my normal spots. And that's all I can share with you without more. Psychic Refugee, thank you for the raid. But I have merchandise knife crimes. That's concerning. That's very concerning. Did I bring any food back? No. There was no food that I could think of that I want to bring back. Vidium, thank you for the 6 months. Automatic shadow not working. Oh, I don't have Sammy up. Yeah, I'm still getting used to streaming again. I have to reconnect all my Twitch tokens. Hold on. How's it going? I'm recapping my Japan trip. I'm trying to fix Sammy so we get the auto shout out. Okay, there we go. Why is it not loading in? Oh. How's my jet lag? It's manageable. It's way better than it usually is, but you can still see it's affecting me a little bit. What the heck? Auto connect, please. Oh, there we go. It's gonna be a 10-hour stream. No, it's not. I think I'm already feeling like I'm fading. I took a nap earlier today too. And it was they're dangerous. If I lay down for more than 10 minutes, I fall asleep. So even though I'm getting a normal night's sleep, like during the day, I am still struggling, and I'm taking a ton of like melatonin before I go to sleep every night. That's been helping. Go sleep when I need? No. The content calls. Okay. Handcam. Japan handcam. Starting right now. McDonald's. Not pictured. Not pictured was the little shopping I did. I go to a store called Granif, which is, I don't think has a branch internationally that I know of. It's like a thing I only can find in Japan, and they always have really cool collabs. And this year they redid their McDonald's collab, and they did a bag. All right, they did a really cool bag. They actually did, hold on. They've actually done multiple bags. So I had to get all of them. I had to get every single bag. What the? Hold on. There's some weird artifacting going on here. Oh, okay. Not off. The brown one is so good. This became my main bag for the trip. I had another bag I was using for like Tokyo, but near the end, I was just using this brown bag the whole time because it was so good. It's way smaller. This stitched in, I'm loving it. Vietnam, thank you for the 6 months, and Psycho Refugee, thank you for the bits. Yeah, this was a lifesaver actually, given how small it was. The Egg McMuffin, oh my god. It was, dude, I had to fucking buy this shit on site. I needed it. I needed it for real. It's so good. This doesn't have anything stitched, but the pad, oh wait, it does. This thing that says Egg McMuffin, that's stitched in. That's stitched in. And then this one is the three McDonald's Sprite, or the 3 drink sizes. I won that McDonald's swag earlier this year. Oh yeah, that's for later. And then this one I think is not embroidered, but it's part of the stitch in the bag too. This one's your favorite? You like the color? I like the brown one, but I think we'll have a ton of different fits to go through this year. Not pictured is they also have, hold on, let me get this picture. I actually forgot one more picture. I forgot to show one picture, but I think I can get it. This thing, instant purchase. I got this jacket, and there were a couple other sweaters and jackets, and I was like, I think this is the only thing I'm getting this entire trip, which turned out to be true. Frankie Geek, thank you for the 27 months. So I only bought McDonald's clothes. I've only purchased McDonald's clothes. That's so silly. It's not. It's incredible. It's clean. If you go on the Grand F website, you might be able to see it. So sick. Like where? Yep. Okay, I'm gonna unbox some things off stream. Not unbox, but here are some of the gacha things that I managed to get. We got, all right, we're done with McDonald's. We're done. We're done with the McDonald's clothing. That's the McDonald's swag. Makes you happy, that's all that matters. That's what I'm saying. We got a little frog. Hippo happy. Well, stand up. Hold on. Okay, we got. I will say the gacha selection this time around wasn't as hype. I think during other parts, maybe it was the time of year, but it didn't feel as hype. But the ones that I did manage to get, I feel very excited about. If I could just open them. This one. This one. This is hurting my hands. I forgot to say that the 7-Eleven ATM has a super great Nintendo DS soundtrack, or like a Nintendo DS adjacent soundtrack. Just thought I was mentioning. There was a gacha machine that had a lot of different Pioneer DJ trinkets. So like this thing. Doing a little DJ set. This is the all-in-one set. Kudo, you know this. This is the all-in-one set that looks like jeans that no one likes. Right? However, yeah, they got the new like denim looking XDJ thing. Oh shit, hold on. Let's drop something. However, you can. There were other little toys that you can collect, which represent different parts of an actual full set, like an actual full CDJ set. So you got the mixer, and then you got I guess this is not the CDJ. This is actually a vinyl mixer. Boom. Get this out of here. And you got this little guy on the decks. He's so small. Tilt shift DJ set. That's what I was thinking. And then I need to add, I actually haven't put this together yet, but I think I need to add, like the, what do you call it? The needles. I'll do that off stream. Yeah. They also come with like covers. Like if you can see that, they're like different CDs you can put on, or different vinyl covers you can put on top of them. But it's 500 yen a spin, which is not bad, but you know, not the cheapest gacha in the universe. Imagine him hopping him to other spot. Yeah, he's over here. He's over here. He's over here. Yeah, but I didn't go super ham on shopping this time, so I'm like, McDonald's bags and this thing. That's all I need. That's all I want. That's all I need. Oh, I'm not sure if you can see this, but there's like the waveform. You can see the waveforms like in the middle right here. And this is supposed to light up. I don't know how. Oh, hold on. Oh, you know what? It's screwed in. There might be a battery. I may need to insert a battery because it's super screwed in. Anyway, this is supposed to be able to light up. The mixer is supposed to be able to light up. The mat looks good. Thank you. No record or music shops. No, not this run. Not this run. But that just leaves it open for a next time. The records. Oh, the records from the... I did show the records from the previous one. The records. So you can put those on like as covers for these. Show us my new record. I don't want to get up and get it. Lazy. Maybe that's a different stream. That's a completely different stream, is the record collection. The end. The end. That was the adventure. Pretty... Yeah, mainly doing normal sightseeing stuff / tourism, which is a good time in a different way. But the next trip we'll go back to the degeneracy. I did miss streaming. Yeah, I thought I could find a cafe, but that didn't work out. There was just no time. Did we go to Shibuya? I was in Shibuya for a bit. Onsen was good. Yeah, it was incredible. I think Kaga was really, really fantastic. I've never been there. Was Imaginal Disc? Yeah, I did get the new... I got the Imaginal Disc vinyl delivered. I bought it and then they... Like, I think a few months ago, and then they've started shipping. There was an Obey Me pop-up. Isn't that always there? How's the ramen? The ramen is always peak. You don't need to ask. Every single time it's peak. What's this? Holy fuck, this is McDonald's. Look at this. This is a McDonald's shirt. Fuck. What's my favorite ramen? It doesn't really matter to me. I've done a different variety. Plus Sukumen in Japan. I think the highlight one I had was like a chicken broth one, Paitan. USPS versus McDonald's merch. The McDonald's merch always goes crazy. The McDonald's merch always goes crazy. Yeah, if you look at the Granif website, they usually have a list of all the collabs and stuff that they do. Oh, they still have the McDonald's ones. There's a One Piece collab. I was looking for a Where's My Wife jacket, like a big green jacket, but I couldn't find one that I liked. The bag is good. You can import them, I think. I think if you really want them, you just have to pay an import fee. Was there any new restaurants I visited? Yeah, there are a couple like reserved restaurants. I don't remember the name, but there was like a eel one that was really good. And all the it's hard to... I think because everything is good, it's hard to be like you have to go to A, B, and C. Like I think if you do like some surface level research, you can find like something really good. You can find something really incredible. I'm gonna disconnect my hand cam real quick. 1 second. Oh. Yo, 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 yo. Yeah, some of the Granite stuff does go insane. I think you could, because I'm seeing a little pop-up here that says available for international shipping by World Shipping, which seems to be their vendor to help them ship overseas. It might be worth if you can get a few. It was a fun time. Yeah, so the places I hit up were Tokyo, Kaga, Osaka, and Hakone. But I think next time I want to spend a lot more time in Tokyo. I didn't get a chance to this time. There's so much stuff to do in Tokyo. It's crazy. Some of these. Oh, I can show you some of the other. Hold on. If I can click this and it doesn't show my email, I can show you some other things that I got. Was this a woman's jacket? No way. Whoa, it's like all sold out online. Okay, this is the one I got. Hold on, don't show my address. E-commerce website, please. All right, here's some other jackets I got. This one, this sweatshirt, it's just a woman modeling it. It's unisex, all right, with the cups on the back, this on the front, and then this track jacket, which is also insane. Available now. Do I ship most things back or do I bring an empty suitcase? No, I can fit most things in my suitcase. I have a pretty big suitcase. I don't think I've been in a situation where I had to ship something back. The most egregious situation was my last trip where I bought a pretty, not a huge, but like a sizable keyboard synthesizer, and I like carried it around my entire trip, but it took up literally 75% of my luggage space. But I'm like, there's no way there's like no other place to find this. I had to get it. We just talking? No, we're gonna do something interactive really soon. You just have to wait to the very end. Well, you got to raid, your videos help. Oh, that's great to hear. Thank you so much. 2025? Perhaps more tutorial type things. We'll see. 2025 is more frequent videos though. But he's Black Cat. Oh yeah, I did that for the first time this trip. I'd never used that shipping service. So it's, for those of you who don't know, you can ask, if you're staying in a hotel, you can ask people in the lobby to help you ship stuff to like your next hotel. So you don't have to like carry it on the train constantly. So if you're going like to huge metro station or huge cities to huge cities, or even like, you know, medium-sized cities, like you can send your luggage from Tokyo to Osaka, maybe to like Fukuoka or something. It's so convenient. Yeah. You just have to make sure you time it right, because I think in one case when we were shipping it from Osaka back to the airport, they were like, it'll take 2 days, which is still insane, which is like, okay, that's an insane speed to like be sending the luggage. But it was like, okay, we had to get this done like actually a day before we checked out. So the meta would be bring a really big suitcase, but also a duffel bag that you can carry around if needed. Uh-oh. Hello? OBS just gave me an error that says exception unknown. Am I still here? It literally doesn't give me any other error. Music stopped. Yeah, the music did stop. Oh. That's weird. Hold on, my Twitch activity feed just stopped. They banned OBS. They'll never ban OBS. I have proof that I can't say that Donald Trump has ever used TikTok, but I can say that they absolutely have used OBS. I have photo evidence. I unfortunately do have photo evidence of this event. They will never ban OBS. I'm trying to find said photo evidence. Right here. They will never ban OBS. The incoming president of the United States has seen OBS. It's an unfortunate truth of our reality. They have seen OBS. They know what the UI looks like. They'll never ban it. What they told me. Snap got snapped. Dude, I edited all my previous YouTube videos on CapCut and it's banned now. I actually edited on the plane. I edited the handcam video on the plane because I'm like, this should be pretty quick and I have a lot of time. And I did it all on CapCut on the plane. I uploaded it when I had a downtime and just like sat there and watched the upload. CapCut's how you do your captions. Didn't they freaking make that paid now? Because I tried to do auto captions on a recent one and it was like, well, you have 2 free ones left for the day. I'm like, what the fuck? This used to be free. I think use the paid one. Oh, you paid for the, I see. Yeah, the paid version is good. DaVinci should have a version that's auto caption, but I'm not sure anymore. Yeah, the whole ByteDance situation is confusing. I was kind of already wanting to switch to DaVinci anyway. So I'll have to do that for a bit. Looking at alternatives. I think I'm just going to go to DaVinci. I tried Final Cut Pro, the trial. It was fine, but for some reason was like really slow on my MacBook. I have no idea why. DaVinci looks good because there's like a lot of good free plugins and the software itself is free. Also, for what it's worth on CapCut, I never really used any of the special features when editing longer videos. I just like, I liked how it had the fake magnetic timeline and made everything else really easy to like add effects and stuff. You can still do all that in DaVinci and more, I think. Turn off my lights. These lights are blinding. Oh my god, thank god. Anytime I do a hand cam, the lights are so bright. Okay, we are doing something else. Dude, it's such a huge generational layup if they don't ban TikTok. It's such a political layup to not ban TikTok. It'd be sad, but I think it could happen. He's gonna come back Monday. Yeah, I don't have a lot of faith is the wrong word, but I don't have a lot of conviction that it's like gonna actually last. But we'll see. I don't know. The world's pretty dumb. The world is pretty dumb, so... What the hell? He's gonna have 90 days. No, it's banned, but they're gonna give it 90 days to work out a deal. But as the company, like, as TikTok the company, they can be like, no, fuck this. This is stupid. Like, this whole politics stuff is stupid. We're just gonna shut down. It's not worth it to us. You know what I mean? I did not vote for Ramaswamy. That did not happen. That did not happen. It is not happening. How do I get these ads out of here? Okay. Let's do this tier list. Whoever buys it, it's over. So over this. How do I get rid of this ad? Oh my god, that's so gross. Oh, wait a second. If I just do this. Oh, there we go. Oh, put me up here. Awesome. There's an X on the ad. There's no X on this ad, actually. The one on the bottom, there's no X. Unfortunately, there is no X. Is it an ad for boner gel? What's with the boner gel ad jokes? I don't understand it. I'm putting my little frog guy in front of me, so it's chat looking at me. Okay. Clap, 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 clap. Okay, thank you, Archibald, for putting together this tier list. We're going to do a tier list of our past 2024 YouTube videos. All right, this is every video I released in 2024. I think also 2023, late 2023. And we're gonna rank them. We're gonna rank them, and then I think some of you guys made your own tier list, and we'll review them as well. I also realized I should probably pull up my YouTube channel so I can review. Oh my god, if I stayed in Japan, I could still have TikTok. Why did I come back? Why did I do this to myself? Why did I come back? Yeah, share your tier list in Discord if you want to be reviewed. Good point. Okay. Where'd the music go? All right, so we're gonna rank them by these tiers. This video changed everything, all according to plan. Important to make. Learned a lot making this video. Archibald did it better. Okay, dude. Can I rename some of these? I mean, I think this goes like S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, you know, F tier, or like not F tier, but like I flubbed this. Those aren't supposed to be the final ones. Wait, these aren't the final ones? What are they supposed to be? Oh wait, yeah, I remember those. For some reason that's not showing up. Okay, I'm gonna rename them. So masterpiece. Masterpiece. Loved it. Objectively content. Hit and miss. Wouldn't watch again. I think color coded, it makes sense. All right, so these are the redone tier lists, which is it's a masterpiece. I loved it. It definitely objectively was content, hit and miss, and wouldn't watch again. All right, so let's just dive into it. What order should I go in? It's so strange. Okay, what order should I go in? I'll just go from this is chronological, I think. I'll go chronological. A lot of people here may have not seen this, but this was the 2023 Christmas special. 2023, this is the 2023 Christmas special in which I got stuck in a chimney. Gosh, that would be a really funny bit, but I'm not going to get stuck. Okay, I've done this every single year. Children used to do this. You got this. Exactly. It's not that hard. You know when you clench your butt during like a get stuck? Okay, I've done this every single year. Children used to do this. You got this. Exactly. It's not that hard. You know when you clench your butt during like a really tense gaming session?
I need to use the toilet first.
No, don't use.
I'll get you
Your Nintendo 64.
These
Just
strips
please turn
sure
off the
are
fire.
looking
Stop
crispy.
using the fire.
It smells like turkey. Sorry, do not repeat this. Ghost.
I thought it was pretty good. I like this one. However, IB. I think it definitely is objectively content. I would, if I could redo it, I would redo it, but I didn't know a lot about editing back then or like how to. I was lucky this video had a natural story, but I probably could have cut it in a better way. And like I started doing intro voiceovers for all my other videos as well, which I think has been helpful. And this didn't have it. And this was like people probably clicked it and were like confused as to what was happening. And the thumbnail I made was like could be better. But I like it. I mean, I think in terms of objectively content, it's like the highest. Yeah, I agree. It's the highest rated one, B+. Let's see here. How I made the Helldivers. This one is how I made the Helldivers Arrow redeem, which like blew up earlier this year. I would say thank you, Dante. Thank you for the raid. We're doing a tier list of our previous year's videos. I would say, okay, I'm torn between hit and miss and wouldn't watch it again. Because it's not even a good tutorial video, I think. I just made it because I got so many questions on how it worked. And I'm like, I can try to make a YouTube video explaining it. But I kind of like one and done'd it. The good thing is it took me like less than an hour to make. The bad thing is, I didn't do it because I really, really wanted to. I would put it, you know what? I wouldn't watch it again, personally. I could have probably made a better version of this video. This is like a clip collection of the Helldiver stream, which I will put into hit and miss, which is like I probably should do more quick compilations like this one. I can play the video. I could probably do more quick compilations like this one. I could do more quick compilations like this one. However, they should be edited to be like longer than 2 minutes. Because I think I just like, there's two I think I just put together every single Twitter clip and just like made it one longer video. I created an interactive hell diver. Oh wait, I have like an intro to this. I didn't even remember that. I created an interactive hell diver. Dude, watching these old videos makes me want to do the opposite of the drinking strong zero in a sunset. I want to do the opposite of that right now. I want to do the exact opposite. Overlay for my stream. Chat acts as HQ with text-to-speech, and I also added channel point redeems for chat to call down different stratagems. Here's some stream highlights. Subscribe if you think it's cool. Minutes. Oh my god! There's too many of them! HQ, do you copy? This planet is completely infested!
McDonald's is in the other direction.
I'm not going to McDonald's! I am going to McDonald's. I am going to McDonald's and I'm buying all 3 McDonald's promo bags.
Intel advises this planet may have bugs on it.
I can see that. I can see the bugs.
Commander, give me a minute. I'm swiping right on Bug Tinder.
Get off Bug Tinder! HQ, get off Bug Tinder immediately! I'm leaving it in hit and miss. I guess it's cool for people to look back on, but it hurts me. It hurts me on a deep level. It's not really well put together. But I think it's important for me to try to highlight more things like that because all those things are just in the VODs now, not very cut up. I could go back and cut them all up into like a VOD almost a year later. That could kind of be interesting. I'll talk about like how all the other gaming videos did. But as it is now, it's very hit and miss. I would share it. I wouldn't not share it. I would still share it. All right. So then I remember I started making these tutorial videos because that was really popular on Twitter, like the tutorial threads. And then I wanted to actually try to make a video that was watchable and that I liked. So this one, create interactive streams. This was the Sammy tutorial. I'm putting it in objectively content because a lot of people come in here and say it really helped them, which is very, very encouraging. And I'm still really proud of how it came together. But I knowing what I know now, I can definitely improve it. But it's really nice to know that even how simply I made this video at the time, people still come in here and say, thank you for all the Sammy help. So that's really great. That's objectively content. This one, which is like how to make your own VTuber, like PNG and OBS, or how to make your VTuber more expressive in OBS. I'm going to go insane. here. I'm going to put it in loved it because this is like a topic that I'm really passionate about. And again, it's one of those videos that people reach out to me and say it really helped them do it. It's a video that I see people just like post randomly as like, hey, look what you can do in OBS without knowing what I do on stream or anything. So I like it. It's like the content itself is nice. Maybe the editing, maybe everything else is not as polished as recent videos, but I like that one a lot. Scholarcat 3, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. All right, let's go back to the music. The club card redeem, I'm going to put it in like low objectively content because yeah, for the club card redeem, what I wanted to try was like doing more advanced Sammy stuff. And I think that got people excited, but it's never... I think it got people excited for what's possible with Sammy, but I'm not a big fan of the thumbnail, to be honest. I could probably go back and redo the thumbnail. And again, it was one of those things where like a lot of people were asking me on Twitter to do it. So I was like, oh, instead of making a tweet thread, I'll make a YouTube video. And I think anytime I think about doing that, it hasn't really panned out to the exact video that I want. Funny enough, I have more video ideas that follow that exact format, which is like someone on Twitter is asking something and I'm like, oh, I can turn this into a video. However, I think I have a better format on how to do that now than how I was doing it previously with videos like this. Excuse me. I think maybe the thing that bothers me the most is the Costco logo. And the title. Like maybe if I said how to make like a check and redeem and it wasn't a Costco card, because like it's kind of confusing exactly what's happening in the thumbnail. People want check and redeems. Like, don't get me wrong. I think people definitely want check and redeems, but have it being at Costco specifically may not be the play. I could remake this entire video to be like how to make an interactive check and redeem and like show all the different forms in which you can do it. Like there's a basic version all the way up to like super advanced, a really advanced version. How to make a membership redeem. Yeah, exactly. You know, for that reason, I'm going to bump it down to hit and miss because it's like good concept, but like execution. Okay, this one, the visual novel stream. Let's see if we can find it here. Why do you autoplay? Why must you plague my life with autoplaying?
Someone unlocked the murder route.
Oh, hold on. Cool. The music, the music. No?
Okay, well, I'm gonna smoke this entire bowl by myself then in the bathroom. Oh shoot, a teacher is coming, take this bag. Don't worry about it, gotta go.
Okay, bye. Mr. Peeperton.
Hello, Mr. Diggs. What is in that bag?
Nothing. It's
Hey, new kid. What's in the bag?
the other student just gave it to me.
You find that room yet?
I don't know.
I'm faculty. You have to share it with me.
I think this whole concept is very underdeveloped. Like this, having the visual novel in OBS and then you guys control all the characters and all the dialogue. I feel like, and I've been thinking about this for this year, I could spend a whole month riffing on that one concept. Like I could just, and I think I should be doing that because a lot of the things we do have so much potential for like more depth to explore with chat interaction. It's like there's so much potential for depth for chat interaction, and I'm just the kind of person who likes to go from like idea to idea. But like I think I could add like quest lines, you know, different branching paths. That's the simple stuff. You could add like a more complicated battle system, items, different ways for characters to interact. So like that in itself could be like at minimum 2 extra videos, which is like one video showing the new system and then another video that shows how it's made. Because I think we spent like 2 streams making it. And I think I could do more videos like this Helldivers one, which I put in Wouldn't Watch Again, but I could improve the production on it so it's interesting to see how these things are actually made. Because I think people are interested in how these things come together. Like, I think people are interested to watch like live coding without it getting super into the weeds. Like, there is an audience for people who want it really in the weeds, but just like, here's how I made a thing. And here's like the very basic ideas of how it comes together. And like, here's how it can inspire you to do your own thing. Might be a more digestible format for most people rather than like the nitty gritty programming stuff. So where would I put this? Masterpiece? Masterpiece. Some people in chat are saying masterpiece. I don't know if I put it in masterpiece. I think I may put it in. It is a solid loved it. I think it is a solid loved it for me. I do love it. I would say this was my, and the reason why I also love it is it was my first like normal stream highlight video that wasn't a tutorial. I'm really glad I did the tutorial videos first because it just got me in the habit of cutting video. Like just getting into, I have to open up DaVinci or CapCut and just like cut the video and like make it good. And in this situation, I like just made the leap to, I remember being premeditated in the sense of like, I'm going to make this stream a video, and it was helpful to make that leap. I found it's like really kind of hard with this format that I'm doing because it's like I have to code the thing, I have to figure out how to like make an interesting stream, and then how to make an interesting video, which feels like three entirely different mechanisms you have to do. I think I'm better at it now because like I've just done it a few times over, but it's not something that's very obvious the first time you go through it. Like I think coding an interesting mechanic for stream, coding an interesting interaction on stream is a different skill. Making it interesting for the live stream itself is a different skill. And then editing it in an interesting way for YouTube is a different skill. And I think between like going into it, I thought, oh, if the live stream is good, then the editing will just be easy. But that actually wasn't the case. Like I still had to like learn how to make an interesting edit and learn how to like cut things completely differently. Let's see here. All right, next one. Get in the robot. All right, next one. This is the this video. I made Twitch chat into a mecha anime. Hello. I turned my stream into a mecha anime, and I've wanted to do this idea for such. Oh my god, the intros are important. The intros are so important, but they are. I really had no idea what I was doing. I really have absolutely no idea what I was doing. I just knew that there had to be an intro because my shorts editor, Shadelock, was like, you should do like a short intro for all your shorts and that will help. And the first couple shorts that we did together did really well for what I thought were new shorts. Like they were getting, I think 10K views or something. Just sorry to be a numbers Andy a bit, but I'm like, this seems good. Do you think this is good? Like, yeah, that's really good. And when you encounter a situation when one of your first pieces of stuff on the internet is like well received, I was like, I can't change this. I can't change this formula. I have to do it for everything. I eventually watched like some of Doug stuff, and like he does amazing intros. Some other interactive streamers just like get right into it, which I think is also really excellent too, because it just means the whole video is like a banger. And so I want to get to a level where like the intro itself is interesting. It's not just like here's what's going on in the video, and I'm not going to waste your time. Like with the intro, I'm just trying to be like, I'm not going to waste your time for at least 3 minutes. This will be neat, I hope. A long time. So how it works is each chatter. And oh my god, I filmed it like on a blank. And this ensures I filmed it on like a blank background each time. Without it getting too chaotic. I also made some overlays which are heavily inspired by Evangelion. If you want to join a future stream. Okay, I can't watch this anymore.
I kiss them.
We need you to pilot the mechs and push the bugs out. And if we can push the bugs back, then mission accomplished.
The friends were the bugs we kissed along the way.
That doesn't even make sense.
Do they have any oil?
If I say yes, one, punch the bug
right
in
now.
sector C4.
Damn red tape.
Firing on sector F3.
No, C4. C4. Confirm
We should just
C4.
destroy the buildings, Commander. Go at punching myself.
I'm so proud of this overlay in general. Like, I'm really proud of this like mecha overlay in general, and I think it's very memorable in a lot of people's minds. This is not exactly the best time to be talking about your compensation. So you would think I would put this in Masterpiece. However, I'm very torn. Because I think the stream was fantastic. I thought the stream was like one of my favorite streams ever. Like, this is my favorite series of streams ever, and I still revisit it from time to time. But I don't know if the edit does it justice. I'm sorry. I don't know if the edit is good. I don't know if the edit matches my standard for like where I thought the stream was in terms of quality and fun. Because as I'm watching it over,
Process. Commander stopping.
as I'm watching it over, there's like a lot of pause between a lot of the dialogue. And really, I think there could have been a more interesting story than like playing through the levels.
From discussing compensation is illegal.
I'm gonna need you to punch.
I think now is a good time to ask about my compensation. I've overperformed on all my metrics in the
You know, it could just be the way the dialogue is cut. Like it needs to be faster. Yeah, it's the video. I'm ranking the video. In terms of streams, it definitely is a masterpiece. But in terms of video, I don't know. I can't. I don't know if I can put it in masterpiece. I'm going to put it in a very high loved it. The concept and overlay carry it. Yeah, the overlay is really well done, but let me maybe speak on what I was hoping, not hoping. Let me speak on like what's holding me back. Is I think the overlay is really well done in this video. Like obviously it's one of my favorite overlays ever. But I think the only interesting, like the main, if the main interesting thing is just how good the overlay looks, then the entire video is like not as strong. And so I feel the dialogue is a little weaker. Sorry, not the dialogue. The way I cut the dialogue is way weaker than like how I learned to cut dialogue later on. And the story could be better. Like the story that I weave through the whole thing could be a lot better. Because you look at the overlay, you can be like, I get it. Like I get the overlay is sick, like 5 minutes in, but it's a 11-minute. It's like an 11-minute video. So you get the overlay is sick like a couple minutes in, but you still have the rest of the video to go. Maybe a better version of this video is actually like a cut between all the different islands. Maybe more changes between like the scenery, right? Like more sudden changes between the scenes. There's something that's missing. I guess that's what I'm saying is like the streams are really great. The experience of doing it live was really great, but something in the video for me is not capturing it. That's personally for me. I'm very happy I made the video because like I want to document that we had these streams, but it's not going to go into masterpiece. I'm sorry. It can't. It can't for me. I'm sorry. It's going to be a really high loved it. What would I have done? I think I would have more distinct segments rather than fighting one because the segments in this is like the first part is a banger. Let me go through this. The first part is a banger where you're in school. Oh, this was actually one of my favorite parts of the stream is like when you're in school. I think jumping from here to here is like really fun. It's like a lot of interesting things are changing. A lot of interesting things are happening. I wonder if people know that this is like not edited. Like the one fear that I have when people watch these videos sometimes is they don't know that is like none of this is edited in post. Does that make sense? Like none of the special effects are added in my editing software. Like all of this is done in OBS. Like this transition. Oops. Why did it go to the chill guy video? Everybody, we gotta take shelter. Like this transition is not added in post. That's done live in OBS. And maybe here's the thing that I learned while doing a lot of this overlay, a lot of these interactive overlays, is even though I think that an overlay is sick, and I'm like, oh, the tech behind it is so sick, and the way it's done in OBS is so sick, I think to the end viewer, it matters a lot less. What matters a lot more is probably like the flow of the video and the overall story. I can't rely on like, oh, this just looks so cool for it to carry the whole thing. Would like a decent quote you found in the comment section? Sure thing. The comments all are very nice though. So not a terrible video, but I think like maybe as I was making it, I was thinking more that the overlay was carrying it. You know, maybe as I was making it, I should have like picked out very, very specific threads of stories rather than going through like, you know, here's the first battle, here's the second battle, and here's the last battle. I guess there were kind of stories in here too, but it's just missing, I think, that extra polish that I was able to get in future videos as I learned editing more. Everything you see on screen is mainly made in OBS like in the beginning. That would be a funny disclaimer. The way you streamline your edits and stream and outside of it are very important to the final product and the viewer experience. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, so what would I change? Honestly, like the simplest thing I could have changed here is I reached out to an editor friend. Their name is June Moons. They've actually gave me a lot of good editing tips. It was after this video or the next one. They told me you should think about, or they sent me a video link that said you should think about like cutting your dialogue so to remove like as many pauses as possible, or if you keep pauses in, make the flow of the story, make it help the dialogue flow. Because as I was cutting videos like this, I was only kind of like not guesstimating. I was kind of like haphazardly putting clips together in which there was dialogue rather than like cutting out gaps, which would have made the dialogue flow a lot more smoothly, if that makes sense. So I think the dialogue cutting can be a lot better. And then the battles are not bad, I think, actually. But I think if there was something else that was happening during the battle rather than just like me commanding them, that could have made this element a lot more interesting, which I'll talk about in the Halo video, because that did extremely well for some reason. I did not expect that one to do super well. But I think because there were a lot of different interactions happening during the course of the gameplay, it kept people interested in the overlay stuff. Where in this stream, all the interesting overlay things end like 4 minutes in. Like all the transitions end 4 minutes in, and then it's just like the actual game. Which is fine, but I think we could have added one more interesting element on top of the actual game. That could have been it. What BGM did I end up using? Oh, that's a great point. This is also a time in which I was adding background music in, but I was not thinking about if the background music matched with the vibe of the video. I just used background music from Into the Breach. So it was like just really chill the whole time. I'm gonna need you to punch Sector D3.
Is it a good time to request some time off for June?
This is not a good time for... It's a holographic representation.
Yeah, it was me.
Oh no!
Kick
Yeah, see, even here, it's like just Into the Breach music. It's like really normal and chill. I'm doing a tier list of my past edits. Okay, so it's going and loved it. That's all. It's just going and loved it. All right, let's go to late night with Twitch chat.
Pre-recorded.
Hi. Oh my god, another fucking blank intro. I am going to like turn my volume down and just let you watch it, but I'm not going to listen to it. Hi, so I made a late night show for my stream where I interviewed chat with text-to-speech. I also hired a band that was definitely not pre-recorded. I want to give a huge shout out to my friend Eric Plays Bass for joining me on the stream and playing the bass and being the co-host. And also shout out to the background artist Null Casting, who did a great job capturing that retro pre-rendered 3D vibe that I was going for. If you want to join a stream, follow my Twitch channel where you can jump on the text-to-speech. Oh my god, I can't channel for more videos and shorts in the future. I can't watch all of it. And I want to bring on some real guests for some future late nights. So leave a comment on who you think might be a fun guest. Yeah, these intros I like I always did like follow the channel, subscribe. I forgot what made me just stop. I think after I watched enough videos where people stopped saying that, I'm like, I just should not be saying this. However, I think it's important to like start your first few videos with that because like you just never know what you need to do to build like an initial group of people who will keep coming back. So maybe I did have to say these things. I just didn't know at the time. The background kind of looks like McDonald's too. I think I was trying to go for like a simple background cartoony look, but I think at the end of the day, like showing the actual clips from the stream would have been better. Yes, I kind of did that. Enjoy. Oh, the intro was so sick. Random Costco card. Also cut the throw of the store docs. Yeah, I did. I think I was trying to get this done really quickly before like I think I was trying to get this done before a Japan trip. My last Japan trip, I think I was trying to get this done before I left. For real. And I remember cutting it through and I'm like, there's way too much shit. I'm just gonna keep one guy. I'm looking in the comments to see. I had a thought, I lost it. Yo, what is up, everybody? Okay, so this is a situation. This is a situation in which I think the stream itself was banger, was a masterpiece, and now I have to decide if the video matches the masterpiece of the stream itself. Welcome. It's the late night shindig with me, your host, Shindigs. I want to introduce our band, Eric and the Peepos. Shout outs to Eric for coming on the show live tonight. Check him out. He's looking really sharp. Yo, Eric, do you have any words for the crowd? They loved your bass playing. They love your bass solo.
Yes.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. It's so great that we were able to book you today.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Are we going to be seeing any more jams from you in the future?
You know it.
Oh, you're crazy, dude. That's awesome.
My man.
No. You're my man. You're my man. You're my man.
My man.
FMV game graphics? Eric, hold on, guys. This is so funny. They think you're pre-recorded. Eric, they think you're pre-recorded. Can you believe that?
No, I am not pre-recorded. If I were pre-recorded, would I have prepared an entire monologue about how I was not pre-recorded? That would be ridiculous. I'm doing it right now. Here, I'll prove it by typing in chat. I cut off myself.
Dude, see, it's right there. It happens a lot. See, you can see his chat message right there. Dude, he's here live. It's a live late night show. We'll be checking back with you, later today as we get more guests on. Are you ready for a great show?
No, I am not pre-recorded. My man.
Hell yeah, dude. But we actually have an incredible show for you. We're having our— If we were rating stream bits, like live stream bits, this would have been a masterpiece. But we're rating videos.
OMG.
Yo,
Can we watch cartoons instead? Jay Leno has done another one dirty. The monologue tonight was rough. Why are we watching this over Toonami? This is a jam.
you think the commercials are over?
Do you think they'll finally get Neriku this time?
I just started learning Japanese. You'll never guess why his name is Inuyasha.
You guys like guests? Well, we got a special guest for you coming up today. We got Peepo in the studio. I added this bit for some reason. No, we did the live.
Clap. Clap.
Yeah, they're clapping for you. We did we live edited in the overlay for the people watching the TV. That was all done live.
Holy shit, fucking people. People happy.
People, dude, it's so good to have you here. How was your
Hello
flight?
from Webb. Flight was too long. Had to take a crack, rock up the nose to remember I'm him. People is anger.
I thought you were sober.
I love all of you dearly parsocially. People was party rocking. My favorite band is LMFAO. Want to hear a joke?
Yeah, sure.
I shitted in the mother toilet before I got on stage. Nah, your
Yeah.
green room wasn't even green. Really disappointed.
Got him.
Okay, no, I think you brought a clip here. Oh, you know what? I am watching the video again, even though it still has like the dryness of a lot of the early edits. Like I'm not saucing it up too much. It is making my heart grow. It is making my heart grow 3 times larger than it was before watching the video. So, I don't know. Masterpiece though, that's crazy. I'm really torn between Masterpiece or like basically the highest loved it. Masterpiece or the highest loved it. Masterpiece. Chat saying masterpiece. Oh, okay. I have to think, if I were to watch this again, would I be super, super proud of it to be like, this is it. You should watch this video to understand what the channel's about. Yes, masterpiece. Masterpiece. I've decided. Okay. Next video. I think what put it over the edge for me was watching this video again and legitimately being like, I like what I'm seeing. I'm enjoying this. The only thing that would bump me out of it being a masterpiece is the only thing that would bump this out from being a masterpiece is the intro is still cringe. Oh my god, the intro is still terrible. But all the bits were incredible. I loved it. All the bits in the video were great. Okay. I made it. Elden Ring, but every dev sends me back in time. We're not watching the intro because it's gonna hurt me. Even though it's been a while, I do have Elden Ring experience. Now it's like you're watching on an old 2006 to 2010. How long is this video? 6 minutes? Live streaming service. I actually do think I thought this video would bang super hard. Just one at a time. Breathe. And it did all right. Oh, that's new. I don't like that. No! Oh my god, I almost got halfway. Our hero is down. I've done the bit too many times. Yeah, but not for YouTube. I wanted to make a good YouTube edit for this bit. To the tree sentinel stop. Going in for a stealth attack stop. Oh, he does notice me stop. I'm hit, stop! I'm hit! No, I died, stop! Wait, that was so quick, stop! I'm trash at this game. Stop. I've done this bit a million times because I love this bit, but also I don't think I have a good edit for it. So I wanted this to be a good edit for YouTube, even though we've done this on stream like 3 or 4 times. The tree sentinel approached me. Kai Flash, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for watching. I'm going to put this one... I love this concept. A lot of people tell me they love this concept. I thought the video was put together pretty well. But looking back on it, it doesn't spark as much joy as actually doing the live stream. For one reason or another, and I can't put my finger on why. I can't even think about what would make the video interesting. I think if I was honestly, I think if I was talking more in between in between everything, and maybe if there was some way more chat interaction to fill the air, it could be more interesting. But as it stands right now, it's got to be objectively content. I would say even less than my Christmas video. I don't talk at all for 3 minutes. In a 6-minute video? That's true. That's true. I should be yapping the whole time. Okay, that was a quick one. But I love the concept. In terms of like concept to execution, probably the biggest gap, unfortunately. All right. Twitch chat stole my car. Okay, just so the chat's audio sounds muffled inside the car.
It's our car. Get us out, please. I eated the keys. It's our car now.
So if you can move over, I can drive us there.
Just smash the window.
You coward.
I did you a favor for driving here. Okay.
How long
is this video? This video is 9 minutes. Oreo milkshake with a splash of mint.
I said I wanted chocolate swirl.
No, I think this was the first quote unquote long video. This is the first longer video that got pretty popular. You said never mind chocolate swirl. Okay, I can go back and ask. And this was a rerun too, because we did a video like this, I think in the previous December, like December 2023. And then I redid this one in like 2024. And so this was this is almost the opposite. This is almost the opposite of the Elden Ring video, because the Elden Ring video. Oh, hold on. Oh God, it's been cropped the whole time.
Don't ignore me.
Stop honking! You're causing a scene. Don't lay on the horn, dude. Stop laying on the horn. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Don't insult my mom like that.
Guys, the store owner
just walked out and is looking straight at us.
The door's been open this whole time.
No, it has. I'm trying to open it. I'm trying to open it right now. It's not opening. You've locked it. You locked the door. Just let me in. Yeah, there needs to be more information on the screen. No, this is almost the opposite of. This is almost the opposite of the Elden Ring. This is almost the opposite of the Elden Ring video, because it was like, it was a great live stream. It was kind of a bit that we repeated a ton, but it translated really well into this video. I wasn't doing any like new editing things. I think just the energy of how chat was just being annoying and chaotic in the car led to like a really nice, fast pace and silly edit, or a silly situation for people to enjoy. So like it basically is just like me cutting down the full stream. It was already kind of like pre-edited in that way. And I just had to like just find the good moments. I didn't have to like do a lot of rearranging or anything. There are a lot of good like arcs and everything. There were a lot of good arcs in the overall stream. Oh my God. Oh. Oh wait, what? What is that? Oh wait, are you actually? Dude, I'm not gonna. When I look at the stats, these for you. Dude, when you look at the stats, the Catboy reveal has one of the highest pieces of engagement in this whole video. That's I'm not gonna lie, I did feel the temptation. I'm like, is this the pivot point? Like, I kind of get it. I kind of get why all the other VTubers are VTubing the way that they are. I kind of get it now. I was tempted. I was very tempted, but I've resisted. I have not added any cat ears to my model. All right, I think this is an easy one. What else is there to say? Really fun concept, really fun video, really fun concept. I think really distills what I like about the interactive streams we do on Twitch. It was a really fun video to make, not too difficult to make actually, and something that people, even in the chat, are saying right now that they remember. It's like very memorable. The funniest stuff had to be cut, like the Taylor Swift bit. Yeah, all the licensed stuff had to be cut. The Catboy arc begins. Mekamozy, there is no Catboy arc. We're putting the Catboy arc in a chest and burying it deep underground. All right. What is there to say? Oh, and also I love the thumbnail. I was really happy with the thumbnail. Masterpiece. This one, masterpiece. Okay. Next video. Twitch chat films a reality TV show. The Crush House demo.
Should we fire him?
Get down
What is he
and smoke
saying?
them in turn.
WJY.
T-posing Frenchman.
Oh, canceled. Just a little more. Yeah, there we go. I turned my stream into a reality TV show. Now, the intros are getting better here. Just a little more. Because I have like a little stupid OBS gag at every intro. But the intros get better here. I think it's good that I just showed the clips. The game we're playing is called The Crush House. It's about filming a reality TV show. I like this overlay. I like the producer overlay. The audience wants something different. I like the game a lot. And giving the people what they could all be like looking at a giant screen. Oh yeah, and this is one of the only videos in which I show me building the overlay live on stream. And let's round the corners. I don't think. Oh, I don't have like the engagement bars on this. Accurate ashtray in the world, but it'll work. I don't know what. I don't know what shows them and what doesn't show them. We're gonna add one cigarette. Yeah, this is one of the only videos where I show building the overlay on stream, which I should do a lot more often. To move it under this, and then here's the key. We're gonna. I should look at the retention chart and see if people actually like this part. And then in the comments, they said that they really liked it. And put a mask on it. But this is a format that I thought was good. I just never did again. I think because a lot of the interactive stuff we do, I have to do it off stream to focus, or it takes a long time. It takes over like 2 days, and I should do a better job of like recording all of it. This is where I'm sleeping? Seriously? This is probably like the first gameplay video. No, the second gameplay video with more of a narrative. And I think the video is a little weaker because
One large vanilla latte with an extra espresso shot and a croissant.
yeah, the video I think is a little weaker because again, similar to the Mech Pilot video, it's just me playing through the different levels, and it's not a big focus. I mean, obviously the focus is on the bits and banter with the chat,
He's looking good.
but
No booty shots, please.
it's
My goodness,
almost
he has some big personality.
He got that dumpy though.
yeah, it's almost just like pure. It's almost like leaning a ton into the gameplay. We're not doing like a ton of stuff to transform what's going on in the gameplay. I don't know what to tell you.
The audience loves
The game
Steve, and
is released
audience is always
released
right.
proper. Okay, I filled The up game the is fully satisfaction released for today. actually.
Dutch angles make it feel
He's
cinematic.
smoking.
It's Pride Month.
Oh,
You know
Mekamozy,
what
thank
that
you.
means.
Smoking. Yeah, unfortunately, I have spent way too much time making
Hey,
overlays.
Shindex, every time you mess up, we remove one more thing from your room. First thing that will go is your bed.
No, I need that to
smoker.
sleep. I wish people liked this game as much as I did because I really
No
love the
more bed
concept of this
privileges
game.
for you. You either keep the ratings up or your limbs on. in turn.
Interesting. Whoa, unlocks? I'm gonna unlock film students.
Day's over. Get back in the cage and turn.
What is your favorite
Guys, this is so
cigarette?
interesting. So like, you have different audiences. So
Have my cigars by tomorrow, you'll suffer.
are you getting this? This is cinema.
The action is at their
Oh yeah,
feet.
turning the
Film
stream
noir
black and
style
white was a
PLS in
good
turn.
bit.
Who asked you?
We need blood.
Where's the action? Punch one of them.
This video is a 20-minute video, and I think it probably could have been 10 minutes. I think if I were to improve this video, I could... That's drastic, but I think starting from a statement to say, I should cut this in half, could maybe bring out more of the exciting parts. And I think with... The issue, I think, with this video, and maybe the Mech Pilot video, is at some parts I'm trying to explain how the game works too much, and I should, which is not a bad thing, but I need to balance that with like really just focusing on the chat interaction and like the interesting moments between me and the chat versus having a lot of the edit like trying to explain the mechanics a little bit. Like that shouldn't, I feel like it's not supernatural in this edit for now. It's also like kind of like a
More something.
demo game. Okay. No cinema. But I really like the concept these
Cut to
days.
commercial.
My eyes hurt now.
I want to see them
We
dejected.
need drama.
Yeah, the Eris man,
This
you
is
make a
some
great
drama.
point.
They're like
I could have made this.
angry
I could have
eyes.
made this video shorter. The chat didn't care about the game / plot until day 3. Beyond get those feet ass pics. Exactly. The point of this game is you're supposed to follow individual storylines between each character, And it started out pretty strong, where like as each character showed up, chat was like kind of picking their favorites. And maybe I should have played more into that in the edit, because I think it came out on stream. People were like really into specific people during the stream, but I didn't really carry that over to the edit.
Oh damn.
Okay, so where are we tiering this in? This one is, I'm gonna put it high objectively content because I like it, but I wouldn't say I loved it. I learned a lot from it though. I'm huge on YouTube. Wait a second. Wait a second. You're kind of dog shit on Twitch, but you're actually popping off on YouTube. Hold on a minute. Judging by how garbage your Twitch is, judging by how fucking in the gutter your Twitch is, I'm surprised that you're even doing half decent on YouTube. Given how shitty your chat interaction is. I'm just kidding. Thank you. Bad luck, Luke. Thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, YouTube's crazy. I definitely get the why a lot of streamers are like, I like to focus on YouTube. Not just because the algorithm, but like I often think like, man, what if I only had to make YouTube videos? What would that be like? It would probably be stressful in another different way, but I wouldn't have to think about streaming as much, which releases one form of stress. I was raw from the Streamer Awards. You nominated me. Thank you. Well, we got the VTuber Awards. There's always next year. There's always next year. All right, that was Pog out of control. Would I consider touching YouTube Live again? I would do it more often. I'm just too lazy to figure it out right now. But it's in the plans. I don't think I dual stream though. I might experiment with doing exclusive YouTube streams that are like maybe a bit more chill, not a ton of interaction, or maybe some exclusive YouTube chat type interactions and seeing how that goes, and then merge them together. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there are a ton of people who are like jumping from YouTube Live back to Twitch. The only benefit is like the subscriber count on YouTube is pretty high, so they would get notifications. Yeah, it would be more like, thank you people who are watching on YouTube, and that's all. Use Foss's chat API. Oh, that's a great idea, actually. Thank you, Aiden. Samuel also has an integration for it, but we'd have to think of something very, yeah, like you're saying, we have to use something custom or unique to make YouTube interaction work. I honestly wouldn't mind just like straight up gaming and talking to the YouTube chatters, just like, hey, thanks for enjoying my videos. Here's just me talking for a bit, and we can maybe brainstorm something for YouTube. I don't think that would be a bad idea. I do have like an interesting like YouTube and Twitch live stream combination thing, but it seems like the consensus among most streamers is it's hard to split, and there's not a benefit to doing both at the same time. Maybe for growth, maybe if you reach a certain size, but yeah, it seems pretty dicey. There's no like set path right now. All right, let's see. Next video. Oh, by the way, Aiden, we're doing, if you watch any of my YouTube videos, if you're not completely disgusted with my Twitch channel, we're rating 2024's YouTube videos. Okay, the next video is Twitch chat plays D&D.
Among Us.
Guys. Okay. Even though this is a cheesy intro, this is one of my favorite intros I've ever done. Guys, the green screen. That's better. Greetings, heroes. I set up a D&D campaign with my Twitch chat where they can roleplay with text-to-speech. I even set up a scene in a living room for the true immersive experience where we argue about the rules. And I'll be honest, I've never DM'd a game before. Let's just say I cooked up my own rules. As always, subscribe to the channel for more highlights from our interactive streams, like the video, and leave a comment on what other RPG settings we can explore with this text-to-speech concept. Thanks, and now our adventure begins. Okay, let's game. Hold on, let me get the immersion going.
Where can I find my dino nuggies?
Okay. You guys are in the tavern. You are hungry for adventure, all right? You look around you, there are a lot of mysterious people, and you want to make your mark on the kingdom. Before you can do that, you need a call to adventure. So, what do?
I draw with a crayon on the wall.
Okay, guys, there are no crayons in this time period, all right? In the fantasy medieval time period. Can we like lock in on the role playing?
And also eat the dice, please.
Give me nuggies.
Okay, guys, chicken nuggets don't exist in this time period, in this world. This is the first video where I used music to try to make the edit more interesting. Because if you notice, every time it cuts between the tabletop scene and the scene, like the game world scene, there's like music in the game world and it's completely silent in the tabletop world. And so I tried to do that to make it, to like enhance the idea that you're kind of jumping between your imagination and what's going on in the tabletop, what's going on in the real world. I personally, I don't know if people like that. I like that. I like doing that. And that's kind of when things in my editing brain started like clicking a bit more than just like cutting down VODs. I was trying to just get over like this little stupid obstacle I had in my brain, which is like, you shouldn't do a lot of post editing. Like it should all happen in the stream so people can expect that when they come to the stream, they're going to get all these cool effects. But this has made the video and the edit a lot better. And so from then on, I'm like, okay, I can like play around at least with the sound effects. I think right now I still don't want to do a lot of like post visual effects because I want the post visual effects to happen. I want the visual effects to happen during the live stream so people know that it's like all OBS overlay stuff. But for sound effects and stuff, I've been pretty liberal in adding. I've been pretty loose on like adding extra sound effects and music in the post edit, especially if there's like a song that slips through that is like copyrighted. Like there's a song that may get flagged on YouTube, then I can replace it with a song. I can replace it with a song in post editing that wouldn't be flagged by YouTube. Gasoline exists.
The maiden ran that way. She already touched us. Do you want us to touch you?
Oh, wait, you did see the maiden.
Give the doctor a hug and sneeze in his ear.
Whoa. You did see the maiden. I will say, I know a lot of people in chat may think this is a masterpiece,
We got Ligma.
but there's still a few problems I have with this edit. Well, let me start with the positives. I'm happy we're able to make a D&D stream into a video because we've done a number of D&D streams. They're always very, very fun. I'm glad we were able to capture that in a YouTube video. I like that you guys were able to summon your Charizard and fly into the sky as the heroes that you are. And you fly. I like how the barrel storyline played out.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us.
No, I'm not making an Among Us reference.
Can we get a donkey to carry the ale?
And those are all the positives, right? And I like how there really aren't any rules other than you guys just like making things up in the TTS.
Among Us reference, please.
I think the video could have been shorter. Like, I think this was a time where I was talking to some friends and they were like, just make your videos 20 minutes, like just whatever they, make them competently 20 minutes long. But I think I should have maybe made this slightly shorter. Like this might have been able to be a little shorter. I do remember cutting this and thinking like it was like 30 minutes and then I made it to 25 or 26. And I was like, I don't even know if I can get it shorter than that. Like I already cut out a ton. But knowing what I know now, I probably could have made it slightly shorter. I mean, kept the beats going a little faster. D&D nerds would binge the whole thing anyway. Yeah, that's true. I've been getting a lot of people, not just D&D nerds, saying they want to see more long form videos. So, overall, I'm very happy with the video. I'm very, very happy.
Among Us.
We're done with that. We're done with that. Why don't we raise a glass for fetching the ale?
I raise my voice. Did you used to be an
I really
adventurer
like I want to learn how to DM properly,
adventurers.
but I like how freeform our D&D campaigns are. Because this is how I got into D&D and how I always wanted to play. Is like what always attracted me to D&D was like the improv roleplay part of it, where you could like influence characters by just like your silly dialogue. And I think that makes for a more interesting D&D chat experience on Twitch. I've definitely seen a lot of different actual TT tabletop RPG mechanics being deployed, which is also really fun. But I think it's different. It's like completely different than what I'm trying to do. Yeah, maybe we could do like a really long campaign too that's like hyper silly. You have to be a little more railroady and prefabbing assets. This is it. This is it. I do want to... I think the one thing I could borrow from like traditional DMing that could be... that would improve this is actually like an open world. Like better planning with the open world could basically improve this a lot more, I think. Like better planning with an open world actual quest that you guys could bounce between.
Here.
I do have an idea
the
where
real
there is
hero
kind of like
here.
an open fantasy world you guys can wander, and I think putting it into this D&D format would make a lot of sense. So that would really improve the concept overall. I don't think the video itself could use improvement, but the concept overall could be improved on a lot. Much like the visual novel video, it's a concept that we could spend a lot of time on, like an entire month on improving, is what I mean. So the video is fine. The video is solid. The concept itself could like really benefit from me spending time designing it more, evolving it more, adding more interactive elements. So I'll try to keep that in mind. I'll keep that a note. That's a theme for 2025 I'm seeing, is like a lot of concepts we did last year that could be greatly improved if we spend a lot of time on it. All right. Is this a masterpiece? Concept could use more work. No, the concept itself is solid. So the concept could use more work. Is that what you mean? No, the concept itself is solid. However, I think it could be elevated even further with even more mechanics. There could be even more mechanics that we implement and like add to basically give you guys more like tools and stuff to interact with the world. Recommend Doug's 2 D&D videos as a reference to pull idea strategies. I think they help the concept. Okay, I'll check them out. Let's see. Okay, is this a masterpiece? Or loved it? Is this a masterpiece or loved it? Big questions. Loved it. It's not a masterpiece? I'm very surprised. Wait, can people in chat tell me why it's not a masterpiece for them? Hit and miss personally. It's going a lot, but it's just too slow. Wow, I'm surprised you guys are saying it's slow. I think the pacing is fine. You just never came to stream. I believe you were saying you were wondering if this is your first chat. I think Twitch flagged as your first chat, so welcome to the stream. We're just doing a review of different VODs from previous years. Or the previous year, 2024. Okay, I'm going to put it like a mid loved it. Mid loved it. We're doing a mid loved it. Okay. I'm going to take a really quick stretch break. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm not going to run ads. I'm just going to pee. I'll be right back. Hello? Okay, I'm back. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, maybe I do a part 2 tomorrow, but no, I'm locking in. This last half might be pretty quick, but I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in on this last half here. Okay. We're gonna go with next one. I forced Twitch chat to act in my movie. Set. Here's how I made a short film. Also, I also like this intro. My stream into a movie set. When I say action, the stream goes into filming mode, and chat can control the actors with text to speech, and I can pan the camera for a cinematic effect. We actually save the footage and edit it into a short film later in the video and screen it in front of test audiences. So be sure to stick around until the end of the video to see the full thing. As always, leave a like on the video and subscribe to the channel for more cinematic moments. Thanks and enjoy the video. What's our inspiration? Okay, guys, it's the first day of school. You're the new kid. You've been moving around all your life, but here you're gonna make a difference. You're gonna join a club. You're gonna find love. You're gonna be popular. We're gonna explore what it means to be fulfilled. No pressure, easy prompt. Okay, can we get the camera focus, please? Can we get the lights? Can we get the lights? Okay, great, thank you. Can we adjust the lighting a bit, please? It's a little... Yeah, this is where the overlay was peak. The overlay was peak, but I have to be... Do I pay you? I have to evaluate whether the video translates how fun the stream is. My interests are so monotone. I seem so uninterested. I want to say something really emotionally manipulative. No, that's very true. They just rotted their brain. That people TikTok. Love it. They have no appreciation people love for the monotone cinema, intro. No for the theaters. We're starting from the top. Chemistry, drama, please. If anything, I thought this video could have been shorter. This is a 30-minute long video for this concept in which we like film Twitch chat, and I like this. I like this idea. I like this idea where we can like make Twitch chat do a bunch of different silly takes, and then we like put it together in like a final movie. But we did this concept twice in a video, and I still have to edit through all your dog poop takes. It is a little tedious to like know which takes to like keep in that are funny and which to not. And it's kind of like a very long blooper reel. It's kind of like a really long blooper reel for the viewers to watch before they get like the payoff of the final video. I wonder if this video would be more interesting if you saw like a preview or almost the entire short movie first, and then it goes backwards to see all the takes that we did. That could be interesting, an interesting way to do that. But this is a very, very long video because it's just filled with like different takes and different scenes, which I thought would be different and dynamic enough. But upon reviewing this video,
A plan about throwing the director off the rooftop.
It kind of is repetitive because you're kind of doing the same action and just in different locations. It's not like escalating in different ways. Like the bit is not escalating. The bit is the same through the whole thing. So with that in mind, it's pretty long. I think people like it. I think it's a good video. You know what? I'm going to go fucking crazy. I'm going to go crazy here. I'm going to put it, I loved it, but below this is the bad ending. I'm going to put it as loved it, but under the visual novel stream. And I'll tell you why. I think the visual novel stream has a lot more potential. It has a lot more potential to build out to like more advanced game mechanics for the stream. And yeah, it has more potential to build out to more advanced game mechanics on the stream. And the movie director concept we've kind of done twice. Actually, we've done it a few times now, and I can't really think of a new direction to take it, at least in this very moment. So, yeah, I can't think of a new direction to take it in this very moment. So, because I feel like a little capped on the concept, it's going to be lower than the visual novel stream. All right, next video. Way you describe criticism is making me think this guy's on the spectrum. No, I just watch a lot of YouTube. Hitman is impossible with Twitch chat. Dude, this, okay, some background lore here is the world. I uploaded this video and it was like 30 FPS, like noticeably 30 FPS. And it got like, it was doing really well. It was doing really well for like the first 6 hours. And I'm like, I can't stand watching this at 30 FPS. And I like just privated it and re-uploaded it entirely. World of assassination, full of conspiracy, intrigue. What a fucking cheesy, what a cheesy intro. Twitch chat into the Illuminati, and they acted as I think it's one of the better intros though. Hitman, a game about stealth, conspiracy, and assassination. And we all know that chat loves to backseat streamers while gaming. So I give them text-to-speech so they can give me their expert gaming advice directly.
Intel on the fashion show. You are the
Hold on, let me click. What is this? What is this link? Oh yeah, that's from the Discord. I was like, I think I uploaded the wrong
If you want to see more
frame,
interactive
the wrong
videos,
FPS for the video. I'm gonna redo it.
Subscribe to the channel and drop by my Twitch channel to be a part of the stream. My mind actually broke as we hit 40k subs today. Thank you guys so much for the support and enjoy the video.
Throw a coin in
Oh,
the
we were at
fountain
40k
and
subs
wish for the
here.
target to die.
HQ, isn't that a little superstitious?
I wish my targets would die.
You didn't wish hard enough.
I wish pretty hard.
47
Okay, it takes a big man to admit this. It takes a big man to admit this, but I really wanted to do this video. I really wanted to edit this video because looking back, did I make the right call? Yes, because I enjoy watching it now. I think it was the right call. I don't think it affected performance in the long run, to be honest. It takes a big man to admit that. It takes a really big man to admit this, but I really wanted to do this video because the Hitman short was popping off like crazy. And I'm like, the children, the viewers demand Hitman. I have to make a Hitman video. I also really like playing Hitman. I also do like playing Hitman. So I would say this is actually a video in demand to like a short going crazy. And at that time, I had my shorts doing pretty well, but none of them were going absolutely buck wild. So this was kind of like reaching buck wild territory, and I was like, okay. I mean, for the standard of the channel, so I'm like, I should do a Hitman video. And I like playing Hitman, but Archibald, you're right. Like there could be more done with this concept rather than chat just yapping.
I can try wishing
Like
one more
chat
time.
just yapping in my
I
ear
wish
the whole
for my
time.
targets to die.
So there could be an interesting concept with Hitman in which chat could be giving me like special objectives that I have to solve along with the main mission objective, which is like chat could say, oh, you have to kill every single person with a bow tie at this event. You need to kill as many bow tie people as possible. Or like you need to dress up. You need to dress up like, I don't know. You need to go into this mission completely naked. And so I think that would be a funny interaction that chat could like force me to do. Where I need to figure out the mechanic is like, how do you actually surface that to me in a way that everyone agrees like this is the new mechanic, right? Because it's like, do you select it from like a deck of funny objectives? Who gets to choose? How do you vote? I mean, I don't think it's high stakes to get that right or wrong, but I think there has to be some way that people feel like they actually can be invested in the fake objective that you gave me. Yeah, chat always says kill everybody. So we had to figure out a way for you to say something else besides kill everybody, or like push me to do something that's not kill everybody. I like playing Hitman a lot. Don't get me wrong. I really like playing Hitman a lot.
In the toilet, HQ, can you advise how to give the target a swirly? You're the hitman. You figure it out. I overheard a conversation that one of the top models.
I mean, I'll pick up some things where chat's like, "Oh, you have to use the wrench," and I'll like try to run with that in the video.
You are the
But
top
I want to find some way to like really make that a mechanic of the stream, whether it's like chat vote or you nominate like a special objective. I just need to figure out a way to like give you a set of special objectives. Wait, hold on, my crime was noticed. HQ, yeah, I have to force chat to be funny. Wait, why can't I disguise myself? Which is pretty easy, right? Activating the crowbar protocol. I like this video though. Like overall, it's I dare say it's a comfy gaming video. And I'm very fond of Hitman itself. So I hope I am able to do more Hitman streams. Okay. I'm going to put it... I kind of have a fondness for it that makes me put it in loved it, but I know for real, it probably is just a very high objectively content. Maybe it's a very high objectively content. A channel point reward to make a poll. That's not a bad idea where you could submit your ideas with channel point rewards and then like you have to vote on all of them. So it's going to be a high objectively content. I will say it probably is my favorite thumbnail that I've made myself. I really like the thumbnail for this video. I think because I was struggling to think of the thumbnail and then when it came together, I'm like, that looks pretty good. It looks cool. Okay, I turned Twitch chat into Ghost Hunters. Oh, also this one didn't have a ton of music into it. The Hitman one. It didn't have music like the D&D one.
We break for lunch.
Hold on. I turned Twitch chat into Ghost Hunters, and I actually worked with a thumbnail artist for a couple, like from here on out, I started working with a thumbnail artist. I can link their info below. I just realized I've never pronounced their name in real life before. I've only read their name on Discord. So I'm going to dub in the actual pronunciation of their name. I'm going to dub in the actual pronunciation of their name in the VOD if I don't get it right, but I think their name is Cheyenne. Yeah, Archibald linked them, Cheyenne the Wolf. They do a lot of great thumbnails for a ton of different YouTubers, and they've been really awesome to work with because our thumbnails get super silly. Toony Looney, thank you for the tier 1. Okay, I turned Twitch chat into Ghost Hunters.
We break for lunch.
Guys, I teamed up with Twitch chat. Yes, and this is where I stop hating my own intros. I teamed up with Twitch chat to investigate the paranormal. To do this, I made a stream overlay for shaky cam, night vision, and a way to take pictures to spot ghosts. I don't want to be here anymore!
Shin, we need to leave.
And we started our investigation at an abandoned school. I forgot to hit record. What's up, everybody? I'm here with my associates. There's been paranormal activity in this school.
I thought we were having a sleepover.
No, we're doing a ghost hunt.
They better have thigh highs.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn off the camera. Guys, I pulled a lot of strings to get us access to this school at night.
I gonna get the ghost.
Can we have a weapon?
You don't want to agitate any ghosts. You're gonna get haunted. Let's shoot the title sequence for the show. Join us for another adventure of Freaky Ghosts. Yeah, what do you guys think about Freaky Ghosts as the name of our show? Is that cool?
How freaky are the ghosts? The butt stuff kind.
No, like scary.
Star Platinum. Can we breed the ghosts?
No. I'm recording the intro myself. Hold the camera. Me and my associates are going to... What you may notice in this video is I do a lot of like zoom ins to my face, into chat's face. And this is around the time that I got advice that you should just be zooming in randomly more often. Not randomly, but zoom in points that you want to emphasize, like some dialogue, or to, to break up something, or to like just keep things interesting. Maybe I overdid it in this video. Every 5 seconds, yeah, for your attention span. Okay, so the funny thing with this video is there is a like overlay zoom in, like you just saw right there. There's like an overlay zoom in here on this episode of Freaky Ghosts, where the background gets blurred, and there is like a post-edit zoom in that I add into the video.
I like where you're going with that intro, but
yeah, in this video I really wanted to add in special effects. So like when you see the camera change, you hear static. Let me see if I can get that.
Can we
here Freaky Ghosts. We are now. Yeah, so that static was not happening on the stream. I added that in post. Honestly, I feel some regret around this video because I didn't think I didn't add any background music. I don't know if that was intentional. I think without background music, it gives it that analog, like found footage, analog horror feel. But I think with music, it probably could have been better. But I'm happy with the sound effects overall in this video.
Here.
What do you think about Ghost Guardian?
It was also the video in which we used the it was also the video in which we used like the camera overlay, so it looks like I'm holding a shaky cam. And for that alone, I truly, truly love this concept in this video. It's one of my favorite overlay ideas I've done. Oop, volume. No, this is real.
Ruffle.
This is authentic.
Of course not, ghosts aren't real.
Those were fabricated by the aliens.
Reagan killed all the ghosts in 1987.
No, ghosts are real.
The voices. They're getting louder.
Tell me about the voices. What do you
I
hear?
hear moaning. Their voices are asking if I want to save money on my car insurance.
What, did you hear
Why
that?
is there white stuff?
That sound effect is from
Finally,
OBS
sexy
though.
zombies.
Oh God, run. The money ain't worth it. Can we?
Okay, and then there's another point here. This is my favorite. This was like when I put this in the asset in the sound effects, I was like, I'm so cool.
Oh fuck. Get the pokeball to catch it.
The like scary violin screeching when the ghost shows up. I'm like,
What the hell is that?
I'm like, I'm bound for Hollywood, baby. Steven Spielberg, give me a call.
Oh fuck.
That's terrifying. The Gussie got me acting up.
God, wait, I've never seen anything like this before. Remember your ghost hunting training.
What training?
Our ghost hunting
minimum
training.
wage.
I've never encountered. It's getting closer to the camera.
The ghost is a zoomer. It's
Oh, I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself with this editing. Even though it's such a basic addition, I'm gassing myself up already. I love this whole concept. We have to do it again. This is one of the videos where like I actually regret not doing a second one before the end of 2024. Unfortunately, I think I have to rebuild all these scenes just to make the camera like work more efficiently in OBS scenes. But similar to the DJ set, it's like if I can split it out into its own scene collection, it'll be way easier to do ghost hunting streams. What's up, Julie? Welcome to the stream. We're rating all my videos in 2024.
Run for it.
Don't leave me. Come on, just come down here. It's not that scary. It really isn't that bad.
Can I borrow some gasoline so I can burn down the place when we leave?
No. Guys, look, see?
We are gonna become the definition of dead.
It's right behind me, isn't it? Oh, I also added the like camera like the camera handling effect where you bump on the mic and it makes like a thud. I like sound effects. Yeah, this made me really like working with sound effects on this made me really like working with sound effects when editing video. So I'm biased. I'm personally going to put this in masterpiece here because I had a lot of fun doing the stream and I had a lot of fun making the video and I really like it. It's borderline masterpiece. Yeah, it is. It can be improved. The concept can be improved. Like the editing could be improved so much, but I just have like such a warm spot in everything about this video. Plus the thumbnail. I really, really like looking at it. I really like looking at the thumbnail. So overall, I'm going to put it on a masterpiece. I'm like very proud of the video. Okay. Next one. I gave Twitch chat infinite typewriters. I believe this is the most successful video on the entire channel. As of now, as of January 2025. Also, Cheyenne did this thumbnail. I was trying to figure out what should the text actually say. And I think having a picture of William Shakespeare is key. Throwing off the entire
Infinite monkey theorem.
This is I'm just gonna go ahead and just put this in masterpiece, like top tier, because there's so many things that went right. there's so many things that unintentionally went right in the making of the video. I'll talk about right now. So the intro was good. In front of an infinite amount of typewriters, mashing keys at random for an infinite amount of time will eventually create a work of Shakespeare. And I wanted to know if my Twitch chat could do better. So I forced each chatter to only type one word at a time, which would appear one after another on screen. Under these restrictions, they had to type a coherent sentence while working together. I set up 3 challenges to guide the chat to an eventual work of Shakespeare. But getting Twitch chat to do anything is near impossible. So I'm trying to think if I've ever made a better intro than this one. I truly think this is the best intro I've ever made so far. It's a capital Y YouTube. It's a capital Y YouTube type intro. The infinite monkey theorem states that
guy over there.
and the video is structured very much like a capital Y YouTube video, in which there's like a clear challenge for chat that they have to work together on. It's not just like me being it is me being annoyed with them, but there is an actual output per each challenge, and I think the stakes are raised per each challenge. Like it technically gets more complicated, or the rules kind of change over time because you guys can't type it, so I have to add mechanics to help you, and the phrases get a little more difficult over time. Yeah, the cold open intro is excellent in this video. Yeah, you're right, Archibald. The funny thing is I had way more challenges to do, and we barely got through 3 over 2 streams. And by the end, I'm like, I'm done. I'm like super done here. Hello, sup? And someone writes nuggets, and then someone writes spaghetti. I will say here's the actual 2 elements about this video other than the intro that I'm really happy with. One, again, is the music and the sound effects. The sound effects are a mix of the typewriter sound effect that happened live on stream and sound effects I added in on my own. Like I think the chat. We're starting over. Typewriter on.
Kiss.
Last name.
No who.
Wait, which one of you is Benny or just from Twitch Full Joel going. Hold on, there's one more sound effect here. Back. Start. In.
You star.
Start. Yeah, because you're not. If I see an emoji, I'm stopping it because you're not taking it seriously. This is the one. All right. Yeah, the typewriter ding, I added it in post. I'm happy with that one because it shows when we stop. The music altogether. This is when I started adding like the Twitch chat music when chat's talking. They have like the silly, goofy investigations music by Kevin MacLeod. That came in pretty last minute. Like I think the edit was done and I'm like, I need to add music. And I can't even think about the train of thought that put it together, but it was like, I'm just gonna, Twitch chat needs Twitch chat needs silly music for when they're talking. I'm checking and so I watched a lot of like History Simplified or, what's that video? History Explained. What? Oh, Oversimplified. Yeah, I watched a lot of Oversimplified. I'm like, I like this silly, goofy, Oversimplified song, and it was a Kevin MacLeod song. So I'm like, I need this. I need this in this. I need this in this video.
Spartacus.
I stand in Benny's.
No. The beginning song is Monkey Spinning Monkeys. The one that is kind of like a slow, goofy song is called Investigations.
Solidarity. Benny was the friends we made along the way.
Oh, Benny, my Benny.
Infinite amount of chatters.
We work together. Another great thing about this video is like we implemented a bunch of different overlay ideas that were seemingly unrelated.
Who's writing Borst?
Like the one where when you murder the chatter for stepping out of line with the typing. Can we do this together? Like them. Come here, give me a hug. And then what else was there? Oh, and there's me grabbing the screen. Hey, you. Yeah, you. The one writing Undertale and Megalovania into the typewriter. No, don't walk away. Come here. You know I'm talking to you. Come here. No, get over here. Stop typing Undertale references into the typewriter. This is your one warning. It was the best of
This is the
times. Do you hear
downside of me trying to
was
optimize
the
OBS a bit
best
more,
of
which is I can't like
times.
pull
Do you
together all
understand
these
each
silly
other?
scenes together like on the fly. Because each scene now has to be like its own unique concept, but this is the benefit of having like one super mega scene collection is I can just jump between them and stitch these concepts together. Pros and cons to having like literally a jillion sources. I will also say the biggest change I made in the edit was this entire intro didn't exist at first.
Infinite monkey theorem.
This
The
entire
infinite monkey
cold
theorem
open
states
didn't
that
exist
an
at first.
infinite amount of monkeys
If
inside
you
of an
remember from the
infinite amount of
stream,
typewriters
I
matching keys
explained
at random
everything we were
for an
doing.
infinite amount of time will eventually create a work.
I explained all of this, but like in this PowerPoint presentation, this like on this in this edit for like a split second. Whoa. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah. I had a whole presentation, if you remember at the beginning of the stream, of like what we were gonna do. And I kept that in the edit as a way to explain what the video was gonna be about. And then as I was watching through it, I was like, this is kind of really dry, and it probably mattered during the live stream. Like it probably matters that you understand what we're gonna do, but it doesn't matter for the video. Like for the video, the intro needs to be like more engaging. So I cut like I think 5 minutes of the explanation out and just replaced it with the actual intro. That's when I was like, this is kind of an insane cut because it put me under 20 minutes because I was aiming for a 20-minute video. Not that it matters, but just as a personal thing, it like put me under 20 minutes. Then redoing the intro added like pushed me over 20 minutes, and then it all worked out. But this one was like making the music work together with the chat talking and having it like emphasize the silliness of the whole concept, along with like just making the intro very snappy and really making the concept super simplified. Like this part right here is super key. Yeah, like that part, those parts right there are super key to show like that we're actually going to escalate the challenges in the video. What's going on here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is in your edit. Yeah, so I cut all this out in mine, and however many of you are in the chat in front of, there's only one monkey. Monkey theorem? Yeah, I cut out this entire presentation in mine because I thought it was dragging a bit. I thought it was dragging a bit, and I could make a faster intro if just like pre-recorded.
In the Wikipedia picture, there's only one monkey.
Julie, how do I edit my videos? I used to edit all of them in CapCut. Now I can't do that anymore. Now that TikTok is banned. But I'll probably use DaVinci Resolve. How I edit my videos is I will I need to like commit to an idea that I'm going to edit. I need to be like, this stream is going to be edited. Then I download the video. I cut it through all the way once. And that may be about 25 to 30 minutes of footage from like up to 2 to 4 hours of video goes down to like 30 minutes to 20 minutes of footage, which is that takes the longest part because I basically rewatch the whole VOD as fast as I can. And then I rewatch it again and I cut it down even more as like kind of a final cut to like, not a final cut. I watch it again to do like a second cut to make everything be as engaging and kind of like quick, snappy, like keeps your attention as possible. And once I'm happy with that, I will add in music and sound effects. And then the very last thing I do is I make the intro. And then it basically is done. Or, yeah, I mean, the intro can come at any point, but usually it comes at the end. And then I'm making sure all the music and sound effects line up. Yeah, Vegas Pro real cheap. DaVinci is free. Hello for Indonesia. Hello to you too. Hello. Okay, so with that in mind, and it helps that I think this popped off in the algo, at least for the standards of my channel. It's the most successful video on the channel as of now. And I think it's because it's formatted very much in a way that's understandable to like a normal YouTube viewer. It's like there's a challenge the Twitch chat has to do. There are 3 levels, and it's funny. So all in all, very good. All in all, masterpiece. Okay. Yeah, the hardest part of the process is just watching through everything. That takes the most time. Yeah, if you aren't following Archibald's channel, they do a lot of quicker community highlights. So if you're tired of waiting for me to taking a month to... If you're tired of me taking a month per video, I'm trying to be a lot faster. Archibald does it much more quickly, and you can get kind of like the stream VOD / highlight experience on their channel. They have a lot more edits of my channel and Jams's channel. A much better digest of content. So you should give it a follow. Pin the channel. Pin the channel. Okay, next video. I made the worst AI from Twitch chat. This is where I made my own thumbnail here. I'm kind of really happy with the title on this one. Oh, dude, the previous video, I will say one more thing. The title for this was so challenging to think of. I gave Twitch chat infinite typewriters. I didn't want it to be a really long title. Like, it used to be, I made Twitch chat like type the works of Shakespeare. Maybe that would have been more cohesive with a thumbnail, but I'm kind of gambling. I'm freaking gambling that people know what the infinite monkey theorem is. I think it worked out. This title was a really challenging one. This title I was really happy with. I made the worst AI from Twitch chat. GPT from OpenAI kicked off a friend. I actually like this intro too, because it's not as like catchy and snappy as the infinite monkey theorem, but it tries to make the concept of the video relatable. ChatGPT from OpenAI kicked off a frenzy of AI businesses in the technology industry, and so I decided to make my own AI, powered entirely by Twitch chat. Introducing ChatRDT, which stands for Chat Raw Dog Text, organically sourced with only the freshest Twitch chat messages. It uses state-of-the-art Twitch chat and AI technology, and it's definitely not just Twitch chat locked in a room and forced to work.
Let's keep making things up.
Hey, don't look at that, get out of here. So please enjoy our company's presentation on this new groundbreaking AI. Help me write my presentation. Once I submit my chat, it's suggesting Marg, yay, Marg Tower, Waterloo, way too dank. I need to check on the servers because something is not right here. I'll be right back. Open the door. What are you doing in here?
When are we getting paid?
You need to be typing coherent responses. I hired you guys to type the responses. Do you understand?
No.
Can I get a raise?
Give me actual advice.
Not
You would have left the left in the room part ambiguous for the reveal. True. That's actually not a bad suggestion. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. I do sometimes like show the entire joke in the intro, but it mainly is because I'm just concerned that people like. I think right now I'm operating with like, if you think there's something interesting that people need to know about as soon as possible, like show them up front. Right. I think now that more people kind of recognize what the channel is trying to do, they're more willing to like watch a video all the way through. But at this point in time, I'm like, if someone is watching this, I'm more concerned of like, if someone is watching this video for the first time, I need to just show them as many interesting things as possible in the first, like, I need to sell them on what is going to make the video interesting as much as possible in the first like 30 seconds. What's my average watch time? I don't know. I could check after this. I love this video. Masterpiece. The concept is goated. The editing's on point. Chat is actually funny.
a chance.
The structure is set up.
It
Chef's,
looks like the
chef's
servers went a
kiss.
little haywire a bit, so I
You know
think
what's
it's
funny
the
is
box
I
to
don't
generate
feel
a new
exactly the
response.
same way. But I get a lot of similar messages on this video specifically saying it's really, really well done for the viewer. And I did try to make the segments. I deliberately try to make these segments like, hey, great job. Oh yeah, the pit. We threw people in the pit. That was really
Want a break from the ads?
yeah, I try to make these segments like very different. Intentionally, like as different as possible.
Excuse me. Anyway, tell us a little bit about yourself.
We're three peepos. I enjoy the work we've been hired to do by Shin, to write these behind the screen. We haven't eaten in hours.
Oh, that's so funny. That's a good joke. You definitely aren't just three peepos in the back room writing text to reply, because if you were, that would be fraudulent. So you definitely aren't three peepos in the back room.
Anytime I can do a low pass filter audio gag, I will do it. Yeah, I think overall, like, conceptually it's very well. There's something about the whole thing that doesn't.
But if you excuse me really quick, do you have Google Maps? Do you have Yelp? Just look up a restaurant based on my location.
I like
It's
being able
not
to slam
hard.
the door on chat. That drives my entire
Guys, I'm not actually
philosophy
into
to overlay
Just the
making.
green
I need to
screen.
be able to slam the door on chat.
What is pizza soup? Stop writing pizza soup.
Don't be a picky eater, Shin.
Google would be way faster than this mess. Why are we even here?
People can just look up the location on their phone, but the experience we want to give them the experience of actually talking to someone.
Has good use of
We have
Benny.
$10 billion.
Mods get that
Who
guy.
cares if this is actually useful? Just feed into their stupid fantasies so they can talk to a
Do I pay my
robot.
employees?
Can we call HR?
I wish I had my phone.
Let's say you're a teacher and you need ideas for your next lecture. I got
Though, lost my train of thought. Yeah, good video. Good video. Actually, it has everything I want. It has everything I want in a video, which is decent intro, solid concept, which like changes over the time. Solid concept that changes over time of the video. Like you go from the text, the fake chat text AI to the fake audio text AI to like bringing it out to different locations. I kind of thought this could be stronger, but it was like a good switch up. So hard to say that it was, I guess for me, it's hard to say at which tier. Sorry. So it checks all the boxes. Masterpiece. But I feel like I'm in vibe territory now because I don't know. Here's the crazy thing. I don't know if I like it more than the ghost hunting video. Even though it has every single thing I think makes a good YouTube video. The ghost video just has aura. There's nothing else I can say about that. I love the aura of the ghost video a lot more. This is going to sound crazy. It feels like a studio. It feels like a studio made this video because it's about AI, which is relevant. It has like all the things about like evolving scenery, challenging chat to write funny messages. It has all those things. This is going to be an insane thing to say about myself. It feels very in the box. It's very good at what it does in the box, but it's still like in the box. So I'm going to put it masterpiece, but not higher than Ghosts, because I think the aura of the Ghost is too strong. This is my Netflix production. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. This is basically my Netflix production because I was thinking about the typewriter video. I'm like, what's another like format that's like the typewriter video, which has like 3 different segments with, chat interaction and chat typing funny messages and something that's relevant. I still like the video. It just doesn't have the same aura as Ghost video. The editing structure of the video is a lot more complete than the Ghost Hunters, but you get where you're coming from with the corporate feeling. Exactly, yeah. This is a video I would make if I had to do this as a job. And it's not a bad video. It's an excellent video. I'm very proud of it. But if I'm going to talk about like what gets me most excited about streaming, it would be the ghost hunting video. Yeah, it's not quote unquote original. I think it's original. I mean, I do think it's original in some ways, but it still is a little Derivative is the wrong word, but it builds upon things that we were doing earlier, which is also not bad. It's something I need to be doing a lot more. I don't know. It feels a bit in the box. There's nothing more I can say about that. It just feels a bit in the box. As in the box our streamings can be. Okay, next one. I made Twitch chat into game devs. This was satisfying because this concept itself was challenging, but I'm really happy with how it came together. If there's anything Twitch chat loves more than backseating game streamers, it's backseating game developers and how they make their games. So I wanted to see if they could do better. I started a game dev team with Twitch chat, and our studio was fully remote, working through video call. I did the game's code, and Twitch chat did the and as our game's deadline approached and we were resolving the final issues, I recorded and documented the final hours of our development. It's going to be a visual novel game. Okay, so here's the first character. And then here, wait a second. Here's the second character. So I made Twitch chat into game devs. I need to hop on a call real quick. I think the video is edited well. Like at this point, I'm kind of definitely getting my flow into, like how editing works and how I want to edit my videos. However, I think this concept is cool, but the execution could, this is a situation where the concept is cool, but the execution could be a lot better. So what I like about the execution of this video is I like the Google Meet overlay. I like putting Twitch chat in a corporate meeting and making them suffer. That's cool. And I love this zoom out of like the development screen versus the meeting screen, where like you're playing the game as the developer. What's going on here? This isn't how the game is supposed to look. And I like how we reuse the visual novel scene. I like how we reuse the visual novel scene concept. However, I think all of the ingredients were right. I just didn't cook it properly.
Hold on, getting a DM from one of our artists. Yep, they quit due to scheduling.
Wait, this is their job.
It's done and final.
That's the final art?
Shin, you might be looking at one pixel only.
Maybe this is too gamery of me, but I wish like when we were, like I think it was good that we started simple with like a very simple visual novel narrative type mechanic. But the gamer in me is saying like, the gamer in me really wishes I could have like given you a platformer and you're throwing random stuff at the player. You know what I mean? Like I wish there were just way more sillier mechanics that you could have played with in the whole game. Because during the course of the stream, I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of a struggle to like think of new ideas to keep it going, even though it was fun throughout. I think if this was the whole stream, like the end in which we started adding a bunch of different stuff, I actually think if this was the stream from the jump, like you were like, hey, please just make it an FPS, and it just became an FPS like 5 minutes into a video, this would have been like hyper banger, like a hyper banger video. But it kind of like this final crunch sequence where everything came together is my favorite part, and I wish we got to it a lot quicker.
Loading properly. He hasn't.
I actually hit
me? What about you guys? Because the rest of it is we're just arguing in a meeting, which is funny to me, but maybe not to everybody.
Majored in art. Look where I am now.
I have an idea. What if we take pictures of you guys? Okay, so with that in mind, I'm gonna put it in loved it. I'm sorry. I can't be a masterpiece for me because there were a lot of great ingredients. But I really wish we got into what I think was like the part that I'm really proud of, which is like the silliest part of the whole video, super quickly. I'm going to put it above, I'm going to put above the Mecha Pilot video because I'm still really proud of like using all the elements we did before, and the production's really high, considering what I learned throughout the year. And it's not just carried by the overlay. I think it's carried by the idea and how chat gets silly with making the game. It gets carried by like all the silly ideas you're throwing out there and like trying to make the game work. Especially the end with the crunch time, getting Minecraft, getting Santa, getting the dragon. So much so that I think the chat interaction that like spawns off different storylines is better than the storylines in the Mecha Pilot one. The Mecha Pilot one I think had weaker storylines, banger overlays. This one I think had like I wouldn't say super banger overlays, but really, really well put together overlays, but really, really funny stories that like branched off. I don't be real. What you do with technology in general for your videos, streams is amazing. It's really fun watching everything. Thank you so much. I would love to do like a deep dive. This is making me really want to do like a deep dive for some of these concepts, and that might be pretty fun. Okay, next video. The one video I did not edit this year. I uploaded Twitch chat into Cortana. I do want to say I did make the thumbnail, I did make the title. I'm super proud of the title. I think the title bangs. I think the title bangs super hard. The edit is done by Shadelock, who is the shorts editor. I was like, I need help editing these videos. Please just take this one. And I did take what they did and then I cut it up a bit more, but they pretty much edited all the video.
No! This moment has radicalized me to kill every single alien I see from this point forth. Guys behind me! No!
Yeah, they added these small effects like me shaking in the helmet, which was really nice.
Small little Master Chief beam. Now we can obtain Cortana.
Turn on TTS. Oh god, here comes chaos.
They even added that effect, which I have no idea how you would do it in Premiere or anything. I mean, I'm sure they know how to do it because they're a good editor, but like, I'm literally just cutting clips together. I'm not doing any like post SFX, so like, there's more post effects in this. There's more post visual effects in this video that you can maybe catch. Yeah, Shadelock is a godlike editor.
Please enter the serial number that came on the back of your Cortana Prime card.
I can't remember the number right now. Okay, I think it was.
I'm happy this did well because it's a
682.
it's a gaming video, which in the back of my mind I feel like don't do as, you know, people aren't as interested in. I don't want to say like do as well or not as well, because that's downstream of like what I care about. It's like if people are interested in it, and I think I've always thought people are like okay on gaming, but I think we added enough new elements to this overlay to make the gaming part more interesting, because this was a concept in which chat could like manipulate the screen by like turning it to look like a Game Boy, or like doing MLG mode. I really love MLG mode. I love MLG montage mode. So I think this improved on like the Hitman concept of like gaming by letting chat like mess with the overlay a lot more. And the idea that chat is Cortana, who's an actual character in the game, I think also helps too. A lot of people in the comments think this is an AI talking. They don't understand that it's Twitch chat like controlling Cortana.
It says the chicken wings will be here in 10 minutes. DoorDash wouldn't deliver, but Uber Eats did.
You enjoyed it more than the Helldivers one? Ooh.
I don't care about the enemies, I just want chicken wings. Sending out our coordinates in all open.
Yeah, I want to do another Halo stream, but I have to think of more. I think I have to think of like one or two more extra elements to make it interesting.
I need to use the bathroom. Please unplug me.
Cortana, we're on the Covenant
Chief,
ship.
I'm turning on the subway surfers to help you focus.
Oh my god!
Objectively, this worked in the chat typewriter, therefore gaming video bad. No. I think also when I edit gaming videos, I think it also helped that Shadelock edited this gaming video, because when I edit gaming videos, I get in my head a bit. I'm like, oh, I'm just gaming. This isn't like interesting. But I think when Shadelock was just editing this, they like didn't have that voice in their head, so they were able to pick out like a lot of the good, interesting parts. And I just built on top of their work. Like, they gave me an edit that was basically 90% done. I cut out like a few more dead parts, and then it was pretty straightforward. Enjoy the graphics between old and new. You're not sure if you made the edit. I think it's in the beginning. It might be in the beginning, but I remember not being able to pull off that joke as often. Maybe I cut it out completely. Oops. I uploaded my Twitch chat
Device. Empty space up in here. Chief Multi-purpose AI.
Yeah, I may have
in
not
56.
made this because I think the way I set up the joke just didn't work out in the actual edit. It worked out on stream, but not in the edit.
What does that mean? I can't to the Covenant vessel.
Don't worry, I will pay them
The other
extra
thing
to
is I
deliver
don't
by
watch a lot of
substance.
gaming
This is the
videos, so
chicken
I don't know
wings
what
will
is
appear
in
in
like I can only go off what I think is
DoorDash will
interesting.
deliver, Uber Eats did. Can I order more for you? I don't care about the enemies. I
Okay,
just want
so I'm
chicken.
happy people like this. I'm happy we made Twitch chat into a little Cortana peepo. I'm gonna put it on a very high loved it. Very high loved it. Super high loved it. High, actually the highest loved it. Now I'm thinking if she should be a masterpiece. I don't know. Give the original cut. What is this? Oh my god! This is my burger outfit! I should not be clicking links in chat if they show up like that. Can I put this on after the tier lists? Thank you so much. That's crazy. I can. After the tier lists. Or before. Honestly, dude, we have so many videos to go through. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's almost 3 a.m. Eastern. I'm debating if this is a loved it or a masterpiece. Is it a loved it or a masterpiece? I think yeah, I think it's a loved it. I think it's the highest loved it. It's the highest loved it. I think gaming I can lock in even harder for a masterpiece. Okay. This was a piece of music I uploaded. I don't think it should be here. This is a piece of music I uploaded. It's a song I did.
That wrote Robotnik.
It was the best of times.
It was the
Where is it?
worst of times.
Guys. Yeah, this is a original song I did for Jets, Gene Famous, for their opening on their stream. I want to upload more music. I don't know if I should just like... This is my dilemma. Should I just be raw dog uploading tracks like randomly? I don't think it really matters. Like I think as long as you make good videos on your channel, like if it's a mix of stuff, it doesn't really matter. So I would like to have like a music presence. I do have a separate music channel, but I wonder if I should just put it all together in one channel. I think it's important I uploaded it. That's why I put it on there. Can't hurt. I think I definitely get algorithm brain where I'm like, oh, if this one isn't as super well, will YouTube hate my guts? Will YouTube hate my fucking guts for not doing the right thing? I heard doing stuff outside your main channel hurts analytics. I've heard that too, but also I've heard from more official sources that that's not true. But I've heard from like, you know, YouTubers saying that is true. And I guess that is true if you value average viewership over a number of videos. Because say you upload 5 videos and you upload one video that like doesn't do as well, then that brings the average down, right? But if you value watch time, which I think... Oh, I just play the song? Yeah. If you value watch time, then it doesn't matter, right? Because if you value watch time overall, then it just means you have to have one good video. You just have to have good videos in between. Yeah, side channels are a trade-off. Be a nice place to have to go for your... It'd be nice to have one place to go for your discography for personal reference. Yeah, that's what I'm also thinking too. Oh wait, are you saying like music and everything or just one channel for music? I also try to make this in 2 weeks because I think other commissions I've done have taken way longer. And I'm like, no, I'm just gotta lock in. I should be doing at least one more commission this year if it works out. But I'm putting together some demos. I'm putting together some demos to send to people to be like, if you need music done, you can use. Here's some stuff I can make. This year, I want to lock the fuck in. I've been making more music in the background. I'm trying to lock the fuck in. Playlist on your main channel? Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good idea. Bigger content that doesn't dilute the main channel, but you're also putting out a lot of content that, if up to representative standards, may provide diluted view for your main channel. You don't like to have 20 different channels where each is one specific thing. Shout out Scothmerl for the fun dancing fish. From the wee fish. If you want to watch the rest, you gotta click the video. If you want to listen to the rest, you have to click the video. I mean, something else I could do is I could add like a collection of songs like per quarter. Because what I noticed, like I was looking through Wolfpack's channel, and what they do is they release, I mean, they're more of a music channel, so this doesn't 100% count in like one-to-one, but I like the idea. Actually, Magdalena Bay does this too, is they release albums as entire videos. So they'll have like, let's say a mini album that's 30 to 40 minutes long, and they'll do a visual for each, like do a mini music video for each, and make that like, put that all together as like one mini album. And then they'll like pick out the ones they like as singles and like just upload those as individual videos as well. So I could do that, which is like, I could just do like a big compilation every few months and then have individuals on Bandcamp. Or it won't matter. Like, I think the ideal situation is there's just so much quote unquote normal videos that if you see like a random music video here, it's like, okay, that's chill. That's cool. I think the problem, I think what Erisman was saying earlier is like, if it just all of a sudden becomes too much of a mix, it gets a little confusing what the channel's about. All right. Cool. All right. Let's do, how do I add a new tier? Add a row below. Music tier. Banger music tier. It's not at the, okay, I just want to say it's not at the bottom because it's worse. It's just not, it's currently its own category. It's currently its own little dimension. And we'll fill, the goal for this year is to fill this out. The goal for this year is maybe to even rate my own tracks that are all released. That may be the goal for this year. Okay. Next video, we gotta lock the F in. By the way, I really liked making this song, and it's kind of crazy to think that a lot of people are listening to it literally every time Jet streams, which is dope. I let Twitch chat make a movie with text-to-speech. Oh, man, dude, the title on this was also a huge challenge. And I added spinning Miku, look.
She embodies the digital world, and her spinning is symbolic of the world spinning out of control.
Cut. Okay, let me explain this. I challenged my Twitch chat to make a whole movie, and they had to make their cinematic. This is such a capital Y YouTube intro. Oh my god. This is a hyper YouTube video. Yeah, 4 days of streaming for this video. This is 4 days of streaming. Masterpiece in only 3 scenes. Viewers wrote the script by typing in chat, and all their ideas are combined on screen. Chat played the actors when we filmed each scene, providing dialogue. Why am I talking so fast? To speech. And after arguing in the editing room, we streamed chat's big premiere.
It didn't pass middle school writing class, but I still got this job. They'll take anyone they can get.
The original movie was in a cyberpunk setting. Let's just do a really quick first draft and see where we end up. Let's see what we got here. There's an explosion. I love that.
Very Michael Bay.
And the she was a dude doing the highlights as I'm reading this out in the post edit was a nightmare. Vampire. Are we checking our grammar here? Are we doing any spell checks or anything? Come on. I'm sure there's an easier way to do it, but I did it a really complicated way. Yeah, it was manual. Cyber bees invade. This is all completely manual. On the lips tenderly. We're not doing that movie. I think this is cool. So like again, the ingredients of the concept are cool, which is like chat combines all the text into an insane movie script. We have to edit it down, and then we have chat film. We have chat film their script.
Someone give me a line.
I have a line you can do.
We have chat film their script.
Breaking news, I have a bomb and we're all
and like act it out with TTS, and then like we edit it all together. Hold on. Okay, cut. Yeah, and then we film it with like green screen. The last part we need.
If only the viewer.
And then we edit it all together. The editing part was really fun.
That it makes Michael Bay jealous.
He's gonna be feeling something, but it's not going to be jealous.
Man, I can't believe that someone is taking.
Yeah, the editing was actually a really fun part of this whole concept, but it was challenging. Like getting through filming the scenes was challenging. Like actually making a movie. Like getting through filming the scenes was grueling. I think it helped. I think it evolved the movie making overlay concept more because like each scene feels different and we kept adding new things to each scene. But there's something that's still, I feel like there's something that's still missing from like these scene filming sequences that to make them truly fun. I think it's a masterpiece for the win for Fujoshi's Everywhere. I do like the final like short film. I do feel like I like the final short film a lot more than the previous one. I think this is a situation where like I like the end of the video a lot more. This is a 23-minute long video. I like the last 7 minutes when we're in the editing room because I think that's where a lot of funny decisions get made. We could have probably made this. At this point, I don't know if there's a really fun way to make the Twitch chat like pretends to be actors part, like the filming part, any more interesting. Because it's just them saying silly TTS stuff into the camera, which is fine, but there's not a lot of like back and forth between me and chat. It's just like letting chat go crazy. So again, a lot of really solid concepts, I think, from the entire year all coming together. Do I think it's greater than the sum of its parts? I can't say that I honestly think that. I can't say it's greater than the sum of its parts. So it can't be a masterpiece. Man, this hurts because I love the thumbnail because I have a Hatsune Miku wig in the thumbnail. But the actual video itself, for me, again, this is my own tastes. I'm going to have to put it objectively content, I think. That's really harsh though. I don't know. Oh, you know what? No, it's not objective content. Love it, but it's high. It's an improvement of the previous cinema scene, but it's not as good as the cinema as it's better than the original cinema concept, but I can't say I love it more than anything else above it. Yeah, it is a low loved it. The thumbnail, if we were doing thumbnails, that's a masterpiece. Maybe we need to do a thumbnail ranking. Because that's a masterpiece thumbnail. That for sure is a masterpiece thumbnail. Okay. 5 more to go. Lock in. My Twitch chat becomes a cult. My Twitch chat became a cult. This might be like the #1 most requested thing new viewers ask about, which is to die. Which is to be thrown into a pit and die. My Twitch chat into a cult, where we sacrifice viewers at the start of each stream. Chat can trigger cheers by typing +2, or trigger boos by typing -2. So it feels like I'm standing in front of a real mob. Wait, hold on, did I say we were a cult? For legal reasons, we are not a cult. If we were a cult, would a cult do stuff like this? Who's ready for a viewer sacrifice? Actually, banger intro.
Let's do it. Let's kill him. Sacrifice. The pitchforks are out. It's time. With that out of the way, who are we going to kill first? Can we get some +2s for Foxy Plush for volunteering as tribute? Your sacrifice will not be in vain.
Good luck, bro.
Sacrifice for the blood god.
My little PogChamp is all grown up.
You will come forth the chosen one. Hey, Shindix new to the stream wanted to say hi.
Hi, we're killing
What
someone.
music do you want at your funeral?
We will never forget you, Foxy Plush.
You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to speak up.
This should have been me.
All right, Foxy Plush. Do you have anything? Yeah, this is a lot of people's favorite streams, and that's really nice to hear because the overlay overall is very simple. It's like not as involved as like the movie making overlay, the chat AI overlay. It came together pretty quickly. I think it came together like on a whim because I remember coming back from a trip and doing Foxy Plush and doing like basically throwing people into pit like we were a cult, and then people really liked it. I'm like, oh, this should be a video. So I just cleaned up a lot more stuff, and then we just did it as a real video.
Bye-bye.
Into the pit.
Damn.
Can we sell his stuff?
Can I get his
Yeah, and then we
credit
have
card?
like the prophecy, like people in the prophecy. What do you have to say as our new tribute? Let him speak.
Shin, when's the Find Your Wife stream?
Into the pit! Throw them into the
He hates me.
Pit +2.
I love him. He has good comebacks.
I love doing cult things.
They hated him because he told the truth.
Now, let's say theoretically, you had some stuff that you wanted to give away. What stuff would you give away to the people?
Can get my car.
I get the car. I'm the leader. I get the car.
Bug Bones can get my mansion.
I want the mansion. Wait, I deserve the mansion and I deserve the car.
Who wants my PC? How about my drawing tablet?
Wait, you can't be giving away things? That's not how this works.
It's an auction now. Let's get more stuff from this guy.
This guy is so cool. Can he be the streamer instead of Shin?
And I have your bones.
Do you have any snacks?
I love how
Can I sell
enthusiastic you
your
are for killing your
organs?
chat.
No
Yeah,
one's getting,
it brings
who
me
wants my
joy.
Necronomicon?
Me.
Whoa, no one's getting a Necronomicon. Yeah, and then
Take
we did a whole
Fuck,
prophecy
is this
story
cup-
arc. The crowds are gonna get so much bigger because you eat them.
Let my flesh be the fruit that leads you to salvation, my blood the juice to heaven, and my eyes the fruits to your eternal life.
Yes, eat them. Eat them. Pass them up. Pass them up to me. Yes, pass them up to me so I may absorb their knowledge. We will eat them. This is such a simple overlay. I really like. Okay, so I really like how simple everything is in this video compared to everything else, and it's still very memorable. It really is the cult-like energy. The children yearn for the cults. Children yearn for religion, and children yearn for cults. It really is that simple. It really is that simple. Okay, and people like keep showing up to stream and being like, I want to be thrown in the pit. I think this was a video where we introduced the idea that we can call out like specific chat members, and I think that gets people on the YouTube Shorts and YouTube really excited because it's like not just being part of like the amorphous chat blob, but you can kind of be selected out. I'll try to remember. I need to write these learnings down. Let me pull up Notepad. People like to be singled out. Cult chat roulette. And then go deeper on certain concepts this year. Music stuff. There we go. We like to be selected and exterminated. That's pretty harsh, but I respect it. For me, hit and miss because Hobo was hitting so much, but the prophecy bit was a bit wishy-washy. You're being contrarian. I like the prophecy bit, but I see what you're saying. Let's see. Yeah, my mouth tracking's been really off lately. Sacrifice. Okay. I like how simple it is. Is it a masterpiece? No, but I love it. I love it. This is crazy. It's my second most loved video, I think. I think it's my second most loved video. I liked how simple it is. I like how quick it came together. I like how easy it was to edit relative to everything else.
And I like how really it is. I know everything we do is chat interaction, but this was like really driven by chat interaction because the overlay itself was very simple. Like you guys didn't really have a control. You guys didn't control a lot of things. All you did was like banter. That's all you could do. So for that, we love it. For that, for the simplicity, for the banter, for the sacrifice, we love it. Okay. If I scream, my head explodes. I challenged myself not to scream when playing this horror game. So I built this device that detects my voice volume, and if it gets too high, oh my God! My head explodes. The game I'm playing is called Captured. You have to wander an infinitely looping house and are freed after finding 13 anomalies. But it's not that simple because I have to avoid monsters and Twitch chat who can scare me with sound alerts. Oh my God! But at least... Okay, so banger concept. I think a masterpiece concept. Whoa. But is it a banger video? Died in a dead zone. Okay, that one didn't count. That was the voice annoyed. I wish I put captured in the title. I can do that right now. That's a good idea. Okay, I updated the title. That's chat interaction, man. That's chat interaction. I am taking your live title feedback. I like the voice. What was that noise? I put captured live stream. It sounds like I got captured. Okay. I think banger concept. I don't know. Again, because I'm someone who doesn't watch a lot of I don't watch a lot of gaming videos, so I think I just don't have the thought process to make a really engaging like gaming video without a lot of kind of overlay gimmicks and chat interaction things. Like those are things that I really enjoy doing. I'm dead. I don't really just sit and play games as much anymore, or let alone like live stream them and record them and try to make them videos. I couldn't open the door. I couldn't open the door. I do think that we had a lot of fun moments in the video. I just got out of the shower. I'm on an important call. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here's the thing is I wouldn't... What the fuck is that? This video took me a lot longer to make, I think because I was just being slow with it. But I think if I was faster with editing, I'd be happier with this video. But because it took a long time, it kind of was like, I can't like leave. There are a lot of good moments in the video. I think they are very fun. Yeah, with chat triggering sound alerts, and a lot of head explosions. But unfortunately, I think probably the head explosion gag gets a little old after a while. I like it. I love it. I could watch it over and over again. And it was great on the live stream, but maybe not as great on the video. Shut the door. This would be innovative in 2014, generic in 2024. My head exploding would be generic in 2024. Fuck off, dude. You can shut out the chat replay. It seems like you're just playing the game alone, which isn't a bad thing, but not as engaging as video. Yeah, that's fair. And Pikachu. I don't see the resemblance. That's fair. Oh my God! I do like playing games, like, don't get me wrong, like, I do like just playing games. Just playing games is fun. But if we're talking about banger videos versus not banger videos, I still liked it. I'm not going to say it's hit and miss. It's objectively content, and I like it more. Do I like it more than a Hitman video? I would share this over the Hitman video to someone who was new to my channel. I would share this over the Hitman video to someone new to my channel. Be like, this is what no, actually, no. No, I take that back. I would share the Hitman video first before I share this. Maybe in tandem, but if I gun to my head, if I had to choose one, it'd be the Hitman video. Yeah, because there's not a lot of chat interaction, you're right. But I like the concept. The thing is, I'm just so biased that the concept is just super funny. I like the concept. It's insane. Maybe if my head explodes in different ways, that would be fun. You guys are harsh critics. Okay, next video. We're almost done.
Help you succeed. Tell me.
We're trying.
I created the perfect gotcha game for Twitch chat.
I created the perfect gotcha game for Twitch chat. Instead of pulling anime characters, items, or anything of value, I gave them something everybody loves.
This is a
Random
masterpiece
numbers.
thumbnail
Chat can
for
use channel
sure.
points to pull numbers
This is
between
another
1 and
Shan,
10,000. Each number assigned a rarity between 1
Shan
star common all
masterpiece.
the way up to 5-star ultra rare. And in this stream, I challenged Twitch chat to pull an ultra rare number, which have a 1 in 5,000 chance of appearing. The ultra rare numbers being 93 or 2,342. And as the stream went on for hours, chat got a little obsessed.
Dude, doing the actual stream was miserable.
I'm twisting it. And by
It was actually
gambling
miserable. I think we
addiction-
calculated the time it would take to actually get the rare number, and it turned out to be a very, very long time. We got super lucky.
Chance for an ultra rare. Keep gambling. I mean, not gambling. Participating in a system in which an arbitrary amount of numbers will show up with an arbitrary rarity.
Keep gambling.
Dopamine.
Yeah, and this
More
is a bit that
dopamine.
like did not evolve. It is.
I feel like I'm in
This is a concept that does not evolve. It is literally watching random numbers and chat just getting hype over random numbers for
We are not gambling.
13
Keep
minutes
repeating
straight.
after me, We're not gambling.
At this point, I feel like a lot more comfortable making shorter videos because I'm like, I just need to make more frequent videos.
If it was gambling,
20 minutes is
what would
ideal,
the
but
number
like,
be?
you know, keep it slim,
We are not gambling.
interesting,
We are
all the good
spending
parts
money
in
on
there.
random numbers to get
Yeah, this is a pure brain rot video. That's true. This is a pure brain rot video.
159.
Guys, it's actually skill based. And let
This
me tell you
this is
about
for the
how it
fans.
works.
This is not for
You
the
just have
algorithm.
to
This one's for the
believe.
fans.
The more you believe, the
Um,
rarer the
93.
This
is a
I actually
stupid
thought it's
number.
funny
I
when
hope
you
it
turn
doesn't
into
show up.
numbers.
Way to the top is to gamble.
All right, well, I don't
And believe.
And the ending I thought was weak. I mean, the ending is like we get the number, but it's way more exciting on the stream than it is in the video. Like it's just this moment was insane on the stream, but like in video it's hard to convey like how crazy it was to actually get here. So for that I'm going to have to put I'm not sure if I love it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not sure if I love it. The fucking thumbnail though is a masterpiece. The thumbnail, we have to agree. We have to agree. The thumbnail is a masterpiece, okay? The thumbnail, whoa, that's my YouTube studio. Look at this. The thumbnail is an absolute masterpiece. The closest to an Ahegao image you will get from me is this thumbnail. Pure, incredible. When I saw it, I actually went insane in our group chat. I went insane in the chat when she sent me this. I'm like, this is an incredible picture. Objectively content. Yeah, but it was for the fans. It was for the fans. I think you got, I don't know. Just for the gamble brain rot, it's a great thumbnail. It's a masterpiece for you. It would hurt to put in objectively content, I guess. You know, you're right. It is objectively content. We're gonna have to put it under the screaming. You know what? I think over. I would recommend this video over if I scream my head explodes. No, I wouldn't put it. Yeah, actually, it's the best objective content because there's chat interaction. It is funny brain rot. I like the brain rot. And I would recommend it over any video before it. Yeah, but it is objectively content. Okay. I turned AI into a lost Victorian child.
This happy meal.
I turned ChatGPT into a lost Victorian child. They wandered onto my Twitch stream, confused as how they travel through time. So me and the chat did what any upstanding citizen would do. We showed them all the wonders of the modern era. Add more redeems to your chat. Hi, are you lost?
Oh, kind sir or madam, indeed I am most dreadfully lost. I seem to have wandered far from the cobblestone streets of my home and into a world of marvelous
They lobotomized Edmund, man. ChatGPT
wonders.
lobotomized Edmund.
Cobblestone streets?
Yes, I hail from the streets of Victorian England, where horse-drawn
Yeah, so I love this video because the music I was able to add for it, I thought was so funny.
carriages
And him losing and him having dude, the existential crisis over the sprite, I was losing my mind in the background of the stream. I was like, I can't believe this is actually, I can't believe it's actually doing this.
I can't breathe. It's too much. I don't belong here. I want to go home. This can't be real. I'm trapped in a nightmare. Someone please help me. I want to go back. This world is too much. I need to escape.
Yo, Edmund, what's up?
And then adding the scary music is perfect. For me, I find joy in that. When Edmund went berserk while you're AFK and chat didn't know what to do. It surprised me. I need to get Edmund back.
Edmund, I have some really bad news.
Oh dear. What sort of bad news? I hope it's nothing too dreadful.
You might want to sit down for this.
Oh, that sounds serious. All right, I'm ready. What's the bad news?
The ice cream machine is broken.
The ice cream machine is broken. Oh, this is too much. I was so looking forward to it. First my family, and now this. Oh, it's truly a crushing disappointment.
Edmund, it's okay, it's okay. That's the bad news. The good news is it broke after I got you one ice cream.
Yeah, who can say no to Edmund, man? I'm really happy with how the music turned out in this stream too. And like I'm happy we're able to capture like Edmund freaking out and like losing his mind over a horror movie.
Quite a fright. Oh, I've never seen anything like this before.
Edmund, dude, you just spit the Sprite all over me.
Is Masterpiece too much? I love the thumbnail too. It says beep boop England. Masterpiece. Oh, I don't know if it exceeds ghost hunting. It's up there though. It's up there. Lower Masterpiece. Is it higher than ghost hunting? I think I would put it lower than ghost hunting. I would recommend the ghost hunting video before this one. And again, aura. The aura of ghost hunting is too strong. Okay? The streams are better than the video. I agree. It was hard to get the streams into the video. But I will say there is a big gap between the chat AI video and the Victorian England video. Okay, last one is the last tutorial for 2024.
We can do so I can and
how to do the projector tutorial. So not much to talk about here. It's just it's straight up a tutorial.
I used a lot more. I used fancier like DaVinci Resolve. I edited this one in DaVinci Resolve because it had like special zoom in effects that I thought would be helpful for people. I mean, I gotta put it. It's objectively content. I think this needs some time to cook. This needs some time to cook for sure. I haven't really seen it out in the wild. I haven't seen, I haven't had a lot of people reach out to me to say like it was really helpful for them. I'm glad I made it because I like the effect. I think it's a very unique and cool effect. I hope to see it out there more often, but I think it just needs time to cook. All right, it came out at the end of last year. We'll see how the people respond to it. This is my tier list. All right. Well, I'll have to do the tier list review from you guys on a future stream, but I think this saves. I think this saves locally. I stand by this. I feel very good about this. I'm glad. Like I do definitely agree that I did not have like a lot of hit and miss on a personal level, or hit and miss. Like a lot of things that I felt like kind of didn't hit the mark were not hit and miss. It's just like, yeah, they're fine. Like they're on the channel and people watch them. I'm happy about it. But I wouldn't recommend it as the first thing. And I'm actually looking back, I'm super grateful that we managed to get a lot of things and loved it in Masterpiece. I kind of felt like I could have made a lot more videos last year, but looking back, this is a healthy amount of videos for like, I think starting out and trying to do a lot of things on my own, at least when it comes to long form video. Did I make more or less videos than I thought I would? I made less, but I was pretty ambitious on how many I wanted to make. If you look into this year, I am going to try to do it more frequently and not worry about the watch time too much. Like the last video I had was 8 minutes. The one before that was 13 minutes. Like, of course I want more 20-minute videos, but I'm going to try maybe until like April to like just make as many as I can that I like. So I don't want to just like put out slop, but I want to like up the frequency, up the frequency, lock in, and experiment a little bit. Yeah, because I think making the longer videos are great. Obviously, like, I made Twitch chat into game devs. I gave Twitch chat infinite typewriters. But also on the flip side, it's like I let Twitch chat make a movie with text to speech. That was a grueling process. This whole concept was a grueling process. So it's not always worth to spend a lot of time on one thing. I think I'm going to try to switch to like, hey, we have a lot of good ideas. Let's just try to do a lot of them more frequently. And also I wrote down like explore certain ones with more depth. So for example, if we did a visual novel stream that just built out the system, like that could be a couple of videos in itself. It's like 1 week we add an item system. 1 week we add like a battle system. 1 week we add, I don't know, a more advanced choice system. Those could be their own individual videos. I don't have to wait to like combine them into one kind of thing. Technically, Twitch chat stole my car. That was a really quick idea that came together too. And does well. So I think for me this year, I want to try to do more frequent videos for sure. Worry less about the length, but still have them at least be like 12 or 13 minutes. Have them be more than 12 or 13 minutes. 20 is super ideal. I would love to go in depth into exploring ideas like the visual novel stream and D&D, like adding more mechanics to those, and more behind the scenes. Like more streams like I guess more streams like this where we can like really deep dive and go behind the scenes on certain things. Even this one wasn't really very behind the scenes, but like more things where I can show you that I'm building stuff in OBS. Continue to use different faces in the thumbnails. No. I will remain open face. I will remain open face until the end of time. Do you need more faces? You know it's me. You know it's me. You know it's me. And also lock in on music
For sure. For sure. For sure. 2025. Go bald. That'd be working backwards from the thumbnail. Twitch chat made me bald. How would that Twitch interaction work? I'm already bald? Yeah, I can confirm that. I can confirm that. Great stream. Thank you guys. I'm going to have to review your I will do the reviews next stream for sure. I got to sign off well. It's very late. Thank you. Hello, first time viewer. Also, Twitch is your barber. Make you go bald? Question mark. Amazing first time chat. Welcome. We're about to wrap up. We just did a year in review with YouTube streams. Thank you, Faya, for the new overlay. I gotta get this fixed up with the chat being in a proper place. Everyone get a good amount of sleep. I will see you soon, maybe tomorrow. Give me a few more days to get back in the schedule. I'm already feeling a lot better than my last trip. The last trip, I was freaking sleep deprived for a week. Like I had sleep problems for a week. This trip, it's still a struggle, but I'm sleeping a lot better. So I'm feeling like I could recover rather quickly, which I already feel a lot better. I want to stream very soon. I can't hard commit to tomorrow, but I want to stream. I want to lock in and stream really soon. Got to review you guys' tier lists. I'll let you guys know as soon as I can. Thank you for a great 2024. Thank you for watching the videos and the shorts, watching the streams. And this was a great way to review, like, basically how far we've come with editing. I really enjoy editing things on my own. I should probably get some help, but I think I'm going to keep doing it for quite a while. It's really fun. Follow Archibald's channel for quicker highlights because I can't move as fast. This was a really great recap stream. I think it's helping me lock in for 2025. Big things coming. Big Joel's coming. Yeah, big things coming this year, actually. We have some hopefully interesting events lined up. Happy to be here. Okay. Let's find somewhere to raid. Not the first raid of 2025 because I streamed before I left, but first post stream. First post vacation stream. Oh, Western Style Guy. Western Style Guy is streaming. They're playing Resident Evil 4. For my Christmas Carol clips on YouTube, a lot of people were asking, who's that cat-looking guy? And they're talking about Western Style Guy. The people yearn for the cat-looking imp demon. You've been waiting for me to go live. I'm so sorry. I'm literally about to end. But thank you. Come back in the future very soon. Hit the follow button. You will find me very soon. Goodbye. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. It's great to be back. I'll see you guys on Amos's channel. Good night. Bye.